any height. He lights up, his pipes stretching time. Floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue. Flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze. Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe. Every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide. Loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher. Heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff. For Captain C, no sky's too tough. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you're all doing well. Happy Monday, my friends. And to all of my North American viewers, happy Labor Day weekend. Had to think about that for a second. Gamerboy, good to see you, man. Harry, welcome back. Hazard, good to see you. Simbit World, welcome. Jody, good to see you. Greg Feaster, welcome back. Mike, thank you for your first class subscription. Welcome back, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Appreciate you, man. Yuckfu, good to see you. Leonard Grant, welcome back. Flight Sim Aviation, welcome. Creeped Out, good to see you. Tony Baldo, good to see you, man. Cable Linder, good to see you. Shaw, good to see you. Minecraft, good to see you. Carlos, good to see you. Harry, welcome back. Lilo Pilot, good to see you. Kemmel, good to see you. Captain Mohammed, welcome back. RJ, good to see you. High Tech Hub, welcome. Aaron, good to see you. Skullface, good to see you. Dante, good to see you. Steven, good to see you. SR88 Gaming, welcome back. Reed, good to see you. Adule, welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. Logan Aviation, welcome. Mofo, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Bomb Tech's in the house, good to see you, man. Average Beaver, good to see you. Bread, good to see you. Aviations, good to see you. Strody, welcome back, my friend. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Reeser, good to see you, man. Welcome. Zachary, good to see you. Goodman, welcome back. Dominic, good to see you. Beluga XL, welcome back. Hope you're doing well, man. Hindsight, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Captain Stan, good to see you. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks so much for coming to hang out today. Air Canada Ops on the channel this afternoon / this evening. They usually send the 737 MAX or the A320 down to Boston, but we're going to pretend that it was subbed out for an A321. We all like that. Welcome aboard, guys. There is a pinned message up top in chat. Have your voice heard. There's been a lot of people asking me when I'm going to be back in the 737, so here's your chance. If you want to see 737 ops, or if you'd like to see me continue flying the A321, it is up to you. There's a pinned message up top. Have your vote heard, and at the end of stream, we'll close the voting, and we'll go from there. We'll decide what we're going to be doing on Thursday. So far, it looks like there is a slight advantage to the PMDG 737-800, so I will let you guys decide on that one. Love me some Boston Ops? Yes, absolutely fantastic. Happy Labor Day, chat. Same to you, Mike. Thanks for your support, dude. Appreciate you, man. Welcome back. When are you next in Europe? I was in Europe all this week, man. We were flying. We did some EasyJet ops. We did a bunch of stuff over in Europe this week, so we're kind of balancing and bouncing between the two. Ever since the heavies came out, the 777, the MD-11, we've kind of just been all over the place. There isn't really a set schedule, like 1 week flying in North America, 1 week flying in Europe. I've been doing my best to kind of balance everything out. So, yeah, if you missed it, you can always go back to the channel. All the live streams are up. We flew into Gibraltar. We took the 319. Where else did we go this week? We also did some EasyJet ops. I think we did like Edinburgh to, I can't remember, but yeah, there we go. Excited for Rex, Atmos, and EDDF. Yeah, Rex should be good. Again, I'm kind of on the fence when it comes to add-ons right now. You know, is it worth buying something from Rex when we know that we have a full weather system coming, whole new rewrite of clouds and atmosphere and weather? Is it really worth it to spend money? I guess it comes down to the price. What is Rex Atmos going to cost? That's the big thing, man. We've got a new sim coming out in 2 months now. Literally just over 2 months. 2 months and 2 weeks, we have a new sim coming out. So I'm a little bit on the fence and hesitant when it comes to purchasing add-ons right now that are going to change the visual aspect of it, because I'm pretty sure we're going to get that with Microsoft 2024. But anyways, I guess we'll have to wait and see. We'll wait for some reviews. Again, I think it really comes down to the price of things. So, Gen Z, good to see you, man. Happy Labor Day. Hope you're doing well. Captain Carolina, good to see you. Plane Spotter, welcome back. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us today. Appreciate you. Wayward, good to see you. Owls, good to see you, my man. Welcome back. Harry, good to see you, dude. How's it going, Cap? Excited to say that I'm headed back to Calgary this month for an energy conference and a recruiting meeting. Nice. Enjoy your stay up in Canada, man. Should be nice. The weather, this is my favorite time of the year. It doesn't get too warm. It gets a little bit cool at night. I call it sweater and short weather. It's my favorite time of the year. AC's off, heat's off. It's beautiful. All the windows are open. Can't imagine the feeling when a dev sees their third-party product is default in the next sim. Well, that's my big thing, right? That's what I would be concerned about is just, one, how much is it going to cost? Now, you can also argue that, you know, for the first couple of months of Microsoft 2024, I assume that a lot of us will probably still be using 2020 because we'll have access to all of our add-ons, Fenix, PMDG, AnyBuilds, all that stuff, right? So maybe it is worth it. Like I said, I think it really comes down to the price tag that Rex is going to put forward. If it's like $20, $25, sure, no problem, right? But if it gets up into like the $35, $40, $45 range, that's where I'm going to be like, I just don't know if that's worth it. Now, Rex has come out and they've said that they do plan on bringing Rex Atmos over to 2024. That has been a major talking point because I'm not the only one concerned about, you know, spending money and adding stuff. So what is Rex? It's called Rex Atmos. So it basically changes Rex Atmos. I'll see if I can pull up a picture. It changes everything. It changes, well, here you go. I can just bring this over here. So this is before. So this is default Microsoft Flight Simulator. This is after. So you can obviously tell, like, clearly it looks much more realistic. There's some other ones here as well, before and after. So it kind of, this is the big one. This is the one that I saw and I was like, holy shit, that looks like, it almost looks like photorealistic clouds. Do you know what I mean? Again, these are hand-picked screenshots, so you have to be a little bit, you know, wary of that. But you can see the major differences between the two. You know, one of the big complaints I think that a lot of people have with Microsoft is just the clouds look so dark and ominous all the time. It looks like you're flying in through like crazy rain clouds and stuff like that. And you can see that they've brightened up the atmosphere. The clouds look much better as a whole. They're much poofier, it seems like, and maybe a little bit more, the contrast seems to be a little bit better. But again, my big thing here is what's the price? What's this going to cost? You know what I mean? If they price it accordingly, I think a lot of people will pick it up. Like I said, $20-25, I think everybody would be there. I don't know if that's the case. I don't know what they're going to do with it, but yeah, that's Rex Atmos. So you can see some of the pictures. I mean, it does look good. I'm not denying that it looks good. Again, my complaint and my only issue would be, pardon me, how long is this going to be viable for, right? Like, yeah, that's my big concern with products like that. But it does look good. But yeah. How do I turn on the fuel probe in the F-18? I have no clue, dude. To me, it just looks like payware ARPC. It could be. My only thing with the ARPC, Owls, is I find it makes the contrast through the roof. Everything's just so, like, saturated. Some people like that. I prefer a more, like, natural look. That's my only problem, like, through the streams that I've seen, and the ARPC is just that everything is so saturated and everything is so, like, just vibrantly, way too vibrant, you know what I mean? Where it's not like that in real life. Sometimes it is like that, but that's my only thing. Screenshots are the trailers, meaningless until you want actual gameplay. Well, exactly. There have been some posts and stuff. Rex has mentioned compatibility with 2024 and some of the other things as well. So yeah, flying on WestJet 789 from Edinburgh. Nice, very cool, man. Enjoy your flight. Active Sky seems to be dead on arrival product. No one even promote or talk about it anymore. All the hype is gone. It's just not needed, man. That's kind of the problem when it comes to Active Sky, is it's just, you don't need it for this simulator, man. And we're so far removed from the METAR-based weather systems. That type of stuff works for X-Plane, P3D, because that's like what it does, right? But a next-gen simulator, you can't just bring the same software in and expect people to, like, you know, I called it right off the bat, man. Like, Active Sky has to do something bigger and better than what they've done with this. We just don't need Active Sky in this. Do you know what I mean? That's the big one. So, Nabil, good to see you, man. Excelli, thank you so much for your business class subscription. Welcome back, man. Huge no floaties to you. Maple syrup. You can make your own colors. Yes, you can do all kinds of cool stuff. You can tweak all kinds of stuff as well, that Rex Atmos. So we'll see, man. We'll have to see how she goes. Just hold off until it releases. We can see some gameplay footage. Yes, of course. Yeah, I won't be buying it right away. Like I said, it's going to come down to the price. I'll look at some reviews. I'll see some stuff, and we'll wait and see, man. Yeah. What is our departure runway? Well, we have ATC online now. Toronto Center just bumped on. And if you read the ATIS, it says that we are supposed to be departing on runway 5. You can always double click on the ATIS. Some people don't know this. You can double click on any ATIS and it'll request the ATIS and give you a text ATIS. So you can see here that Toronto Information Alpha, winds are 350, 19 gusting 25. Ouch. That's not going to be nice. That's a nasty crosswind out of Toronto today. It's going to be full rudder. Primary IFR ILS approaches runway 6 right. Secondary IFR approach RNAV Yankee ILS runway 5. Simultaneous and parallel approaches in effect. Departures runway 5. That's pretty much all you need to know there. And then ATIS information alpha. Renewed my membership through my old account. It hurts me to see my new. It hurts me to see new member badge. Nabil, good to see you, man. Welcome back, dude. I hope you're doing well. All right, friends. The aircraft is almost done boarding. We're going to get our fuel on board. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We're looking at just over an hour today into Boston. Well, sorry, 1 hour on the nose. Gate to gate, an hour and 28 minutes. So let's do it. Let's jump inside the aircraft. We'll get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. First thing is first, let's go to the overhead ADIRS, left side, right side, and center. All to the nav position. Good. We'll get our evac caps on. Good. Get our ground control on. Crew supply can come on. Nav and logo lights are on. APU master start switch goes on. No smoking to the auto position. We'll arm our emergency exits and we'll bump our cargo heat to the aft position. Beautiful. Down here, we've already imported our flight plan and all of our information. You can see we've got 212 passengers on board today, 3,100 kilos of cargo, and we are expecting about 7,000 kilos of fuel. So that's good. We're just waiting for the fuel truck. He should be here sooner than later. Let's come down here. Let's go to our NITREF tab. We're going to do our NIT request call sign today, Air Canada 768. That is us. We'll throw that in there. Beautiful. Boston. Always good. Beautiful. Toronto, Boston. There is no alternate. I guess we would be returning to Toronto. Something like that, I think, is what would happen. So I bought the liveries pack and I did a final flight in the 747 BA from Heathrow to Cardiff, ready for Lufthansa 74 from Frankfurt to JFK. Nice, man. Enjoy it. Cost index of 5. Our cruise level today, I believe, is 35,000 feet. Flight level 350. So we'll plug that in. Beautiful. Let's go to our flight plan page. Let's go and tune to Toronto Center 125775. And we're going to grab our clearance.
Golf.
We've got ATIS Alpha.
33 right, cross runway 33 left. Short runway 0.
We're going to be on the Kepta 3 with the bumpa transition. We'll pin that and get that ready to go. Beautiful. Good.
To runway 05 via Alpha, Alpha Romeo, Echo Golf.
Just bought the A320 19 and 21. Going to do some Atlanta to LaGuardia with the 321 and Atlanta to LAX. Nice, man. Enjoy, dude. Beautiful aircraft. Just remember, the 321, very little flare. This is going to be a little bit weird because I've just flown the 319 for over a week, and you got to flare that thing like a madman. So it'll be interesting to see how I transition over to the A321 today. Joe B, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I'm absolutely fixated on the next Microsoft Q&A. That's when they're first talking about 2024. Nice. When is that scheduled? I'd like to tune into that as well. Captain, when do we plan to get back in the 777? When we get back, JR. So I'm away next week. When I get back, we'll be back into the heavies, jump back into the 777, jump back into the MD-11. We'll have some fun for about a week or two. Toronto Center, good afternoon. Air Canada 768 ATIS Alpha IFR to Boston, please.
Air Canada 768, Toronto, good afternoon. You're clear to the Boston Airport via the Kepta 3 departure. Bumpa
Please
transition,
don't load
flight plan
aircraft
route,
until the fuel truck
departure
arrives
runway
and
05,
asked to do it.
squawk 0553.
All right, Canada 768's cleared to Boston, kept to 3 Bumpa, then as filed, we'll plane runway 5 and squawking 0553.
Air Canada 768, your readback is correct. Thanks. Actually, information Bravo now current. Push and start your discretion. Call for taxi.
All right, we'll grab Bravo, push and starts on us, we'll call for taxi. Thanks, Air Canada 768. All right, cool. We've got ATIS Bravo. We'll pick that up here in a second. Toronto departures, runway 5 on the Kepta 3 departure. Oops, went too far. Kepta 3 departure, good. With the Bumpa transition, good. We'll insert that, wonderful, into Boston this afternoon. Let's have a look-see and see what the weather's doing up in Boston. Weather is showing 080 at 9 knots, which means that we are probably landing on runway 4. So we'll expect that. We'll go ILS 4 right. Good. We are descending on the J-Fund 2 arrival with the Ponct transition, yes. And our approach vias today, we're going to go with Goshi, and we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. Cool. Everything is set there in the MICD. You can see our trip distance, 446 miles. Good. We'll go to our init B page, and we're just going to wait for the fuel to jump on board. The fuel truck is here. He is connecting. So that is good. Great start. 0553 on our squawk. So we'll set that now. 0553. Good. We'll turn it on and we'll put TA. Good. And that's pretty much it. We're just waiting for the ADIRS to align. We've got 5 minutes on those guys, and we're waiting for the refueling, which should be about 5 minutes as well. So received messages. We're going to have our preliminary load sheet. We'll go ahead and accept that. Wonderful. And then we'll wait for our finalized load sheet to pop up into there as well. Beautiful. Can you fly the A320neo fly-by-wire? I've flown the fly-by-wire A320neo for years and years and years, man. It's just that there's, in my opinion, better aircraft out now. So, yeah. Love how there's people walking through the terminal. Love GSX sometimes when a developer actually, like, you know, spends time, can actually see like the people walking in the terminal. It's pretty cool to see that. Just adds a little bit to the scenery. Probably why it runs like shit sometimes though. So I don't know what that's from, Mopar. I have no clue what that's from. 319 into Tonkonkton would be spicy. That'd be a fun one. Yeah. Anchorage Ted Stevens International Airport. Yep, I don't know why you're giving me information about that, Ted, but, sorry, Carlos, but cool. Any tips for flying in on KBM? What's KBM? Do you leave your FPS limited? No, I don't. I just leave it uncapped, let it do what it wants to do. Oh, keyboard and mouse. I have no clue, little. Can you even fly keyboard and... I guess you can fly keyboard and mouse. But yeah, no.
5 miles, a southbound A321 at 8,000.
Scott, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Have you ever done Skardu? I have not. Flying into Paro yesterday, there was a lot of people saying we got to fly to Skardu. So I've heard that there's third-party scenery that came out, so we'll have to take a little bit of a look-see here. All right, we're on the Kepta 3 out of runway 5, so let's have a look-see here at our departure. Initial climb is going to be 5,000 feet, so we'll bug that up. And it's going to be it's going to be runway heading 057, and then it'll be a right turn direct mobile on course, and then from mobile to Rycombe, and then he hands us off. So we'll be well through our climb up here at Rycombe. And then out to Bumpa, which was our transition. So, initial climb, we'll bug up 5,000 feet. We got that set into there. Beautiful. Almost done refueling, I believe. Yep, almost done refueling, so we're looking good. Waiting for the sharklets. You might be waiting a little bit, man. Yeah. You can, but it's scary as hell. It's always fun, man. Paro yesterday was ridiculously crazy, you know? But is a keyboard and mouse have either been very good or absolute horror? Yeah, what I can suggest is, for anybody that's flying on keyboard and mouse, just pick yourself up a cheap joystick. I mean, there's tons of options out there. If you look on like Facebook Marketplace or whatever, like used, I don't know if everybody uses Facebook, but you can always find a deal. Like, you can buy a brand new Logitech 3D Extreme Pro for, I think, like 30 or 40 bucks or something like that. That would be your best, that would be your best bet, to be honest with you. Listening while playing ACC, got 4-hour race at the Norderschleife probably messed that one up. But GMC, my man, coming in with 5 gifted memberships. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for the continued support of the channel. That is incredibly kind. Appreciate you, GMC. Guys, we just got a gifted membership. Let's get some no floaties and some thank yous in chat for GMC. GMC, thank you very much for your support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Good to see you, man. Gaming with a flying beaver. The A321 looks nice. It is, man. I love it. Love it, love it, love it, man. I want to get into VATSIM, but with the sensitivity on keyboard and mouse, I've done about 6 flights with 0 successful landings. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Don't get into VATSIM until, like, you're very comfortable flying your aircraft. Bastard. Bastard. Jesse, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, my amigo. All right, we've got 1 minute left on the align time. Let's open up our charts here. We're going to be going out at Alpha Lima. Alpha Lima, probably Bravo, Delta, all the way down for... oh, sorry, he's going to send us up to runway 5. Fuck. Alpha Lima, Bravo, all the way up. Or alternatively, he may just give us Alpha Lima, Tango, Echo, all the way up, and then Hotel, and all the way over. It's going to be a marathon of a taxi, so just be prepared for this one, friends. Hope you're having a good long weekend. So far, so good, man. So far, so good. I'm going to the fiance's parents for dinner tonight, so that should be fun. Always a great time. Always served a whole lot of food. We've got our finalized load sheet. We'll accept that. 212 plus 3. Beautiful. We'll return. We've got that. Wonderful. Let's go to the overhead. APU master start switch can go on. Sorry, APU master start switch is on. We'll spool up and start up the APU. We'll come over here. Aircraft is loaded. Beautiful. We're going to send down to the McDo. Good. We'll see all of our weights down there. 69.3 on the 0 fuel weight. 29.6 on the 0 fuel weight CG. And block fuel is 7.0. Beautiful. Looking good. Go to our perf page now. We'll grab some performance numbers. Let's jump up top here. Good. Toronto, we are departing on runway 5. Surface conditions are dry. We're doing a flaps 1 departure today. Force Togano, anti-ice off. Packs will be on. Sync load sheet, sync live weather. Calculate V speeds. 63, 64, 66. Flex of 45, 1/up 0.6. We'll send all of that down to the McDo. Confirm that all of those numbers are inserted. Beautiful. We should get a nice little D rate on the climb performance of that, so it should sound real good. APU is on and available. APU bleed comes off. External power comes off. Red beacon light goes on. Seatbelt signs go on. We're ready to go here, friends. We are ready to go. Heading back from Boston today to San Francisco. Nice. Who's Air Canada 766? I filed it, and it says in the sim that it is in use. One of those things, man. Somebody logged in between the time that you filed it and you launched your sim. Happens to me all the time, man. It's probably the biggest pain in the ass when it comes to flying on VATSIM, because a lot of people just load into the simulator before filing a flight plan, and then once whoever is first into the simulator gets that. So is flex of 45 basically toga? No, it's not. No, toga would be like a flex of like 20, somewhere in there. You can't go that low without going. I think the lowest flex you can take is like 35 or something like that. Trying to figure out why any of the Fenix aircraft keep telling me to enter destination info. I've entered QNH temp, decision height, and wind info. What else is there? Great question. I don't know. By the way, how do I do the wind? How do I do the wind stuff on here, chat? I always forget to do this. Is it flight plan? How do I do the wind prediction and wind stuff in this aircraft? Is it data? No, it can't be data. Progress? I'll let chat tell me. Chat knows much more than I do. It's in the init and then the wind data. Ah, thank you. Wind. And then wind request. Thank you, chat. And then we'll get our climb winds. Good. I don't have to do anything, right? I just next phased cruise winds. We've got that. And the next phase for our descent, it's already got all that. Good, cool. Wind uplink is done. Perfect. Back to the performance numbers. Good. GSX will be ready to push us back. Facing northeast. Sure, we'll just take that one. All right, it looks like we're good. I don't know what he's doing. Hold on. I don't want to push back with him right there because we'll probably end up pushing back facing him. Looks like everybody is trying to push back at the same time, as per usual, so we're just going to hang out here for a second, chat. Definitely west. Definitely west. Thank you, Gamer Boy. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. At least I'm driving a car in VATSIM. Nice. 50-50 poll. I know, dude. I was expecting it to be already 329 votes, which is absolutely insane. I wish people smashed down the thumbs up button like they did that voting button. Do you imagine how many likes we would have every single stream? If you haven't done so, friends, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. It's appalling that 330 of you have voted for the aircraft, but we're only sitting at 100 and something likes. So if you haven't done so, friends, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button. That would be very, very much appreciated. Okay, we're waiting for these guys. I don't know quite what's going on. He should be turning out and spinning, and then we should be good to go. We've got two Air Canadas here. We've got a Walker and an Air Canada in between each other. We've got an Air Canada over here, and it looks like we've got a Delta 330 over there, something like that, maybe 330-900. So as soon as this aircraft moves, we'll push ourselves back. We're going to be facing northeast, so we're probably pushing exactly where he is, and I might have to wait because this guy looks like he's also ready to push. So
Alpha Lima, Alpha Romeo.
it's been pretty windy the last couple days in TO, even here, man. Yeah. Did you get a PDC or verbal? It was verbal bliss. We just called for a clearance.
Release parking brakes, please.
Yep, we'll release parking brakes as soon as we can, my amigo. We've got a little bit of a traffic jam here behind us. Do you use the performance numbers on the EFB or SimBrief? I see a lot of chatter online about SimBrief being more accurate than Fenix's performance tool. I don't know, man. I don't understand how that makes sense, JJ. I mean, maybe for like real life procedures, but like, I don't understand how people are gonna, like, this is the literal aircraft giving you like these numbers. Don't you think that this would be the more accurate number of the two? Again, it's V-speeds, man. I mean, what are the numbers going to be off like 2 or 3 numbers? I don't know, man. I don't. Again, I'm not in search for that ultra extra super duper realism. So whatever the aircraft gives me is whatever I go with, and I've never had any issues with that. So yeah. You're going to be joining Cross the Pond this year? I will be, yes. Now that we've got the MD-11, we've got the 777. Absolutely, dude. We'll do Cross the Pond this year. Yep. Absolutely. VATSIM at its best. Alright, well, he's not moving. I'm going to go now. Hopefully he doesn't start at the same time. Alright, let's do it, friends. Pushback has commenced. Block time goes on. Engine mode selector to the start position. Sounds go up. Let's spool up some engines, shall we, my friends? Engine number 2. Make like a sheep and get the flock out of here. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Spool up engine number 2. Enjoy. I don't use rudder pedals, and my Fenix 320 tends to steer left or right when taking up speeds before rotating. Before I quite often have a janky ascent, which is not too good. You can always set, I think, like buttons for whatever you're using for rudder pedals. I would suggest setting something for a rudder pedal because, yeah, it's going to be, especially during like crosswinds and stuff like that, it's going to be difficult, you know? How are airport sceneries on FPS? They vary. Some are really good, some are not so good. Really depends. Belgium Flight Sim Pilot. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for your support. Appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 27 months. Appreciate it, dude. Thanks so much.
Western 81, line up runway 05. Lining up 05, Western 81.
All right, we have a good start on engine number
Canadian 580, you're
2. I'm just going to spool up engine number 1.
Flight level 35
Well,
now.
Climb 350, direct kept Canadian 580.
Air Canada 449er, welcome to Toronto.
his shoes. He was walking faster than his shoes. Minecraft stream 1? No, thank you.
Air Canada 449, so can you repeat stuff?
Later this week, I'm doing VATSIM. Flight scared as hell. That'll be good, man. That'll be good, dude. Yep, usually sound pack for the 320, your engine sound a lot better than the default ones. No, man, this is default sounds, dude. Default sounds. Maybe it's just because I have them turned up a little bit more? I don't know. Alrighty, 2 good engines, my friends. Set flaps position 1.
Airborne, wind 01013, gust 22, clear for takeoff.
God, I love the flaps on the 321, man.
Clear for takeoff 05, West at 81.
And how's my readability west at 81?
Good.
Readability 5 by 5.
What are we getting an error for? Oh, I'm dumb. Shh, don't pay attention to me, chat. Nothing to see here. No problem. Just starving the engines. APU and APU bleed can come off. Beautiful. Engine mode selector to the normal position. Ground spoilers armed. Predictive wind shear system. Auto. System 1 and auto. Good. Auto brake over to max RTO, and our trim value is up 0.6. We shall set that. Up 0.6. Beautiful. Look good, friends. All right, now we're going to get out of the ramp area so that everybody can push back, and we're going to go hold short of Alpha Lima. So he should be clear. He should be giving us the thumbs up, letting us know that he's got our gear pin, which he is. Beautiful. Cool. Park brake's coming off. I'm going to spin this boy all the way to the right, and we'll be good. Some of these questions on chat make me feel like today is a Monday. Oh, wait, it is a Monday. It is a Monday. Monday confirmed.
Alpha, Romeo, Echo.
All right, spin this bad boy around.
Cross 933 right, cross 933 left, and hold short runway.
Should have allowed him to push back. Then we'll go get ourselves, what was it, Alpha Tango, I think we were holding short of? Alpha Lima. Hey, Cap, just got my new PC, 7800X 3D 4080. Damn, the sim looks nice in 4K. Nice. Hell yeah, dude.
What's at 81? Say something altitude.
All right, getting out of the way of everybody. Beautiful. Nice. Fortnite stream, Jesus. I don't think you could pay me enough money to do that, man. Cap, what size monitor do you think is optimal for flight sim? Depends, man. Depends how close you're sitting. Depends how far. I don't know. I think the 32 inches, I love my 32-inch curved. Like when I upgrade computers and I go to 1440p, I'm doing the same thing. 32-inch curved 1440p monitor. Yeah. Nice, Scott. Hopefully I won't do that. Charleston Air Canada 768 with Bravo Alpha Lima.
Air Canada 768, thanks for that. It's really hard to find tags. Runway 05, altimeter 3024. Taxi via Alpha, Romeo, Echo, Golf, Hotel. Cross 933 right, cross 933 left, and hold short runway 05.
Alrighty. Texting out to runway 5 via Alpha, Romeo, Echo, Golf, Hotel. Crossing 33 right, 33 left, hold short. Runway 5, Air Canada 768.
West at 81, right turn direct, Captain.
All right, Alpha Romeo. So he's got us coming out Alpha to Romeo to Echo to Golf to Hotel. All righty, let's go.
Let's go. 47, runway 06 left.
I'll show you a 32-inch curve. If you have a 32-inch curve, sir, I think that you need to go to the doctor's office. That's just my thoughts. Tom, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. My 42-inch on my workstation is nice for that full screen, not curved. Probably possible to get one. That'd be cool. Yeah. Taxi via the whole alphabet. Welcome to Toronto and taxiing to runway 5. This taxi in real life takes like 30 minutes, by the way. Because you're always holding short of traffic, doing this, doing that.
Alpha.
All right, here's our right onto Alpha. We're going to look for Romeo.
Hotel. Cross 933 right, cross 933 left, hold short runway 05.
Mofo. Nice.
Alright, ape in our discretion, Alpha Lima.
1 hour flight tips in the EU. Like, what are flight? Just go to Flight Radar 24, man.
Echo Golf.
Flight Radar 24 is going to be your best friend. Well, the thing is, Shaq, is a lot of people, myself included, I use my computer for a lot more than just flight sim, right? Like, I play a bunch of games and shit too, dude, so you have to remember that. I mean, if you're just going with a dedicated flight sim setup, yeah, the bigger the better, right? You know, just as long as you've got a GPU that can also, you know, handle that, but yeah. Takeoff config test is normal and looking good. All right, we're up here on Alpha. It's going to be our 1, 2, or third left onto Romeo, right where that aircraft actually just passed.
580.
Is this payware or default? This is payware scenery. This is Fly Tampa, Toronto. Fly Tampa, Toronto. There's currently a glitch. You're about to see it right here. This is really the only issue with the airport, and they are working on an update. Quote unquote, they've been saying they've been working on an update for quite a while, but ever since the Canada update, or the world update for Canada, oh, I forgot I can't hold my, ever since the world update for Canada, it's created these weird ass textures down here, so yeah, don't fall into those. We call those the pits of Toronto. You don't want to fall into there. Bad things happen to people that fall into there. I want that. Oh, shit. A little bit bumpy. Bob. Rex Atmos looks insane. Yeah, I mean, we've gone over that already, man. I think my natural concern is this simulator life is coming to an end, right, Captain Alex? We have a new simulator coming out in 2 months. The new simulator is going to be doing all of those things as well, right? Replicating all of those new atmosphere, new clouds, new stuff like that. You know what I mean? Wasn't there an update for Toronto? Not that I'm aware of. Not that I've seen. Canadian winters can be harsh on the runways. That's like a pothole to hell. Holes in the middle of the runway. No, there's no holes in the middle of the runway. But
just a little amendment to your taxi clearance. Taxi Hotel 6, hold short of 905.
Ramped Air Canada and those flights from AlwaysFlying were always late. Ah. What flight sim? Flight Radar 24, I believe, is the question that you were looking to get answered. After doing Ryanair taxi, runway 5 is so far. Trying to keep our speed up here a little bit, but here's our left onto Romeo. We've been cleared to cross both runways, so we will go straight across here. I'm not getting Microsoft 2024. Okay. That's up on to you, my friend. This is Google Earth Flight Simulator, in case you didn't notice. Damn near close.
Canadian
is there like a freeware flight sim that you can use?
My last message, monitor Unicom 122.8, surveillance terminates. Good day.
122.
In 2 months, you said a new flight sim. Yes, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Taxi via Sing's Alphabet. Pretty accurate. Yeah, the Google Earth Flight Sim thing is free, correct. Do you think payware aircraft are going to have to charge upgrades? I don't know, man. I don't want to speculate. I really don't know, man. I don't know. I'd like to think they've made enough money off like just how many sales Microsoft has generated that they don't feel that they have to put a charge on aircraft, but God knows, man. God knows. Mr. Daniel Barry, good to see you.
Rouge 1859, descend 8,000.
Got a Rouge flight coming in.
Regarding the Rex Atmos, screenshots can make anything look good.
Correct.
Trust me, I fly explain, I know this. But hey, at least my default airports don't look like an office building. Happy Monday, Captain.
Oh man, he's coming into himself. He burned himself, but then also burned the entire Microsoft Flight Simulator community all in one message. There is only one man who can do that. Mr. C2A, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the continued support, man. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, man. I love those hand cherry-picked X-Plane screenshots that they post all over their Facebook talking about how good the sim looks, and they're using every add-on under the sun. At this point, it's not even X-Plane anymore. It's just X-Plane as a base and then a million other... Yeah, it's funny, man. Thank you for your support, dude. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Are there any guesses what PMDG's new aircraft project is based on the image that they posted? I have no clue, man. 787? Hopefully, maybe? I don't know.
Air Canada 410,
I'd love to see
call
it.
me airborne, wind 01013, gust 22, clear for takeoff, runway 05. I'll call airborne.
Ah, there you go, Captain Carolina.
Air 5, Air Canada 410.
Happy Labor Day, Tyrex. Good to see you, man. Happy Labor Day to you as well, dude. Remember when Buckingham Palace was an office block? Good times. I'm excited for Microsoft to bring that community airport thing that they've been working on. So that'll be awesome.
1305 Toronto, you're clear to the Atlanta airport via the
I'm very excited for that.
departure.
I tried putting images in AI and it couldn't figure it out. Images for what?
06 left, squawk 0525.
All the mods and stuff. World Hub, yes, correct. Do we have a plan for tomorrow's stream? Well, Captain Carolina, you've been here long enough. You know that I don't stream tomorrow. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Next live stream is on Thursday, and it's pinned in chat for you guys to vote. I wouldn't call X-Men a flight simulator anymore. You spend too much time in. No, it's definitely a flight sim. That's part of the process, man, and it has been for years and years and years. If you talk to anybody that's been in the flight sim industry for years and years and years and years, one of the downsides that comes to flight simming and stuff like that is the constant updating, patching, fixing. It's just, that's what it is with flight sim, man. It's just, it's such a ever-changing environment. You know what I mean?
3024 taxi Alpha Lima.
I file simulator. I mean, that's just the archaic design of X-Plane, right? That's just the way that it's coded. I do agree that it is a pain in the ass. But, yeah. 2 parts of flight simming. Flying and sim maintenance, correct. Andy nailed it. You are correct, my friend. Well, Chad, hopefully by the time we get all the way out here to the runway, we won't have to hold short of anybody. We'll be just good to go. We just had a 320? I think that's a 320. Just a part right there. What is oceanic clearance? It's exactly what you described it is. Oceanic clearance. So there's no ATC, right? You have like the high frequency ATCs when you're crossing the Atlantic and the Pacific and stuff like that. So you do position reports. So instead of like checking in with an ATC, you send position reports. I am at this waypoint, expected at this time, and blah, 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 blah. After all the time spent modding it to make it look good, all I really use it is for the 350. Yeah, and it sucks. The 350 isn't even good. Like, I don't know, man. There's no real... The only airplane, like the 7.5 and the Q400, those are like the 2 airplanes that would you know, get me back to flying X-Plane. But even then, man, like, it's just... You know, I fire up X-Plane and it tells me that I have 15 libraries out of date and the scenery doesn't work and all kinds of other shit, man. It just loses its appeal real quick. You know what I mean? Upper Labor Day, Cap. I'm stuck working. At least it's time and a half and catch a flight with our favorite captain. Hey, time and a half, baby. Let's go. Regional floaties to you, man. Thanks for hanging out today. Appreciate you. Don't work too hard. Time and a half. That means you work at halftime, right? I feel like that's a fair assessment. The libraries were terrible. Remember trying to find one that were removed for a scenery? Oh, dude, just a nightmare, man. Some poor dude in like Germany has it uploaded to some Google Drive that takes 30 hours to download. Oh yeah, I've been there, man. I've been there, I've done that, dude. Yes, sir. Start taxi, phone battery 98, now 15%.
1859 to 6,000.
I want the less SAB 340 to come to X-Plane 12. I'm surprised, honestly, all the airplanes haven't been brought over yet, AJ. How long has X-Plane 12 been available? It's like a year and a half, almost 2 years, right? So, yeah. Hey, there you go, Tyson. Awesome, man.
Air Canada 216, you can line up runway 05.
Hey, Cap, trying to start the 321 and the screens are not turning on. Any tips? I don't know. The screens definitely should be turning on. I'm not quite sure why they're not turning on. Gotta love Aerosoft being so ecstatic about their Frankfurt scenery, yet who cares about the 330 anymore? I don't know, dude. Aerosoft is, I saw like they're doing this whole thing with London controller Jamie. I was kind of surprised Jamie would want to put himself in the crosshair like that. If there is a company that I would not be working with right now, it's Aerosoft. Sorry, man. Because everybody is hating on Aerosoft, which means everybody's going to start hating on you. That's just how content creation works. That is one company I would not be working with right now. Probably ever, to be honest with you. They're, I mean, it's just to the point now where I feel like every other development group has surpassed what they've even been able to accomplish. And if you really look at it, they're the ones that probably had the biggest budget, like going into Microsoft and stuff like that.
Canada 768, line up runway 05, caution jet blast, departing 321.
Line up 05, Air Canada 768. I feel like Aerosoft was in the best position when this simulator released to make a statement and be the one to develop solid aircraft and have their name out there. But in my opinion, they have failed miserably when it comes to their marketing and the potential that they had for this simulator. They've kind of just pissed it away, to be honest with you. Wonder if that supposed CRJ update is coming. I mean, at this rate, who knows, dude? I mean, Aerosoft says we're working on it. That means it's 2 years away, I think, at this point. Yeah. These guys couldn't hit a timeline if it was the size of a barn. I also feel like there's absolutely zero urgency from Aerosoft. And I mentioned that when they got that German government money, when they got those grants, I said, this is not going to be a good thing for us as consumers. I already knew that they already had a lack of urgency. And then you add the fact that they just got, how much was it? £250,000 or £500,000 or something like that from the German government. Well, fuck. There goes there goes any urgency or want to push out a product. So, I don't know, man.
216 identified, right turn direct, Kepta, climb, flight level 350.
It was excessively salty, yeah. It was, man. PC running 24/7, downloading ortho, man, and it used to just pump out heat. Wish we could get a CRJ update IRL. We need a natural replacement for the NG series. Yeah, it'd be cool to get one. I don't know if we'll ever get one though from the RJ. I don't know. I feel like Embraer rules the
767 number 2 standby.
I feel like Embraer rules that kind of
airborne 101013 gust 22, clear for takeoff runway 05.
Clear for takeoff 05, Air Canada 768. All right, let's do it. Sounds are up. Park brakes off. Y'all ready to go? Let's do it. Took us 19 minutes to get out to the runway, chat. 19 minutes. It's almost a Schiphol taxi. Throttle's up to 40%. Sounds are up. Enjoyed the departure, my amigos. Slight nose down pressure. And let's go flying. Manflex 45 SRS runway. Auto thrust bleu. Takeoff power set. This is going to be a gnarly crosswind, by the way, chat. So hang on. I'm going to do my best to maintain center line, but good luck. I think we're going to need full rudder deflection. 100 knots for neutral. Actually, the winds are staying down the runway right now, so it's kind of nice. V1, rotate. Watch the tail strike, Jesus. Positive brake gears going up. Oh my good lord. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Those gusts were insane. I'm not looking forward to coming back into Toronto to land. That's not going to be fun. I guess it will be fun for you guys, but not for me. Holy shit, that was crazy. Alright, we need to call him airborne. Throttles to climb. Oof. Cross Air Canada 768 climbing through 2,300.
Canada 768 passing 3,400, right turn direct, Kepta, climb, flight level 350.
Passing 3,500, right turn direct, Kepta, and climb 350, Canada 768. Did you guys see as soon as we lifted off, the shimmer of the aircraft went like that from those winds? That was gnarly, dude. Alright, 3,500 feet, we're going direct to Kepta. Give us direct Kepta, right, chat? Well, fuck it. Send it. Right turn.
Okay, Franklin Alpha Lima Bravo, Delta, critical 3 wrong short, 06 left, altimetry 24, kind of 1305.
Flaps clean.
Rouge 15, or correction, Rouge 1859, left turn heading
Which
15.
AI ATC do you recommend? I wouldn't be the right person to ask, man. I'm sorry, dude. I don't use AI ATC. I use like VATSIM and Pilot Edge and stuff.
Surveillance terminates, monitor Unicom 122.8, yeah.
Alright, there's our climb performance. Beautiful. Oh, I didn't do chrono. Damn, sorry, man. I forgot. We'll do it now. It's okay. We'll add an extra minute or two. There's our climb. We're going to go 350, punch it. Good. 350 is in. And direct Kepta. We should fly directly over downtown Toronto, which should be nice. Toronto over there. Runway turnoffs, nose lights, wing lights, and ground spoilers. All disarmed and off. Good. Coyote, huge no floaties to you, my man. 6,000 feet, autopilot's on, flight deck. Coyote, thank you very, very much for support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. I hope this round gets me up to 50. It should. Thank you very much for support, man. I really do appreciate you, dude.
And sorry for the late vector there. If you fly through, you can continue the left turn heading 040 to intercept.
It's an extra $22. It does indeed, my friend. 50 bones.
For ILS 05, 1859.
Thanks so much, Coyote. I appreciate you, my friend. Incredibly kind. $50 donated over the last couple of days. Appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Mr. Coyote. Dropping the €20. Ooh, it's bumpy. Oh, I wanted to
I believe your mic might have been muted there. I didn't hear anything.
confirm.
I'll line up in way 05.
Yeah, okay, good. It did save those.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Air
Bumpy, bumpy.
Leaving my airspace, Cleveland offline, surveillance terminates, monitor Unicom.
And downtown Toronto. Beautiful. Right beneath us. We've got Simbit World gifting 5 members to the channel as well. Absolutely incredible. Huge no floaties to you, Simbit World. Thank you very, very much for support. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, if you haven't already, check out Simbit World. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you, buddy. Incredibly kind. Make sure you say thank you in chat as well, guys, if you did get a gifted membership. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Delta 231, climb flight level 390.
Alright, and we're above 10,000 feet. Landing lights can come off. It was a little bit bumpy, but it seems to have figured itself out. So seatbelt signs are off. Cabin can start the in-flight services.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
747, leaving my airspace. Monitor Unicom 122.8, surveillance terminates. Unicom Jazz 8747, have a good one. You too.
Surprised Boston Center's not online today.
767, you're clear to Boston Airport.
There was a good Q400. I would like to see you fly it out of Bob Hope. Do they even do Q400s out of Bob Hope? I mean, I'd be down for it, but...
I hope this rounds total to $50. Feeling so fortunate to be member of this community.
Yes, it does, Coyote, and thank you, man. I am fortunate to have great viewers like you, man. So thank you for the continued support of the channel. Truly do appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy.
Push and start your discretion. Brake, air. Correction, Delta 231, heavy right, turn direct Kepta.
Could be Porter, yeah. Where's Bob Hope again? What airport is that? Right, so he did give us direct Kepta chat. We didn't botch that, which is good. We flew right over downtown Hollywood Burbank. I don't know if... I don't think Porter flies into Burbank. I could be wrong, but I don't think... Where would they fly from? Vancouver? No, I don't think so.
Air France 355, we are clear for taxi Alpha Kilo Alpha Romeo Echo Hotel.
No, Toronto's downtown is Billy Bishop.
But
Billy Bishop Airport, and yes, absolutely. When that Q400 comes out, we're gonna be professional Billy Bishop pilots, sir. Yeah.
Takeoff, Air Canada 701.
Delta 231, sorry about that. Right turn direct Kepta.
You get your flight from YYC to YVR to YEG with the Air Canada 321. That'd be cool, Nicholas. Yeah, we'll definitely have to do that for our next Canadian tour. That would be a fun one for sure. Sorry, was that for Air Canada 768?
Negative. I was saying if my internet crashes and you see me disappear, just monitor Unicom.
Gotcha. I thought he was handing us over. Hey, Gap, sorry for joining late, but hope you're doing well today. Arctics, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, man. Happy Monday if you're in North America. Happy long weekend, Labor Day long weekend. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. There was almost 500 people watching that departure, and we are still only at 217 likes. There's a Q400 coming out? Yes. I don't know when, but yes. Yes, Billy Bishop is. Samoa Pilot, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Monday, man. Vancouver to Burbank in a Q400 would be straight pain. Yes, it would be. Yes, it would be. Who's making it? Majestic. The same ones that did it for FSX and P3D. Majestic Q400.
Preference 355, Toronto Center. Go ahead.
Clever, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Give to us clearance for taxi to ordering point 05, but we are clear to take off for runway 06 left.
For Microsoft, awesome. Yes, Dash 8 is incredible. You'll be up. Love me some Q400. I think his internet crashed.
Canada 771, right turn direct, kept at climb flight level 370.
Right turn direct, kept up to 370, Air Canada 771.
758, Unicom 122, flight, square up, terminate, see ya.
Unicom, thanks for ATC, man. Have a great afternoon, Air Canada 768.
Walker 2460.
All right, Unicom friends, there we go. You know what Unicom means. We're on to the tunes. Let's go. What airline are you going to be taking for a world flight? Air Canada. Ottawa to Montreal, Montreal, LA, LA, Toronto, Toronto, Ottawa. I'm on a Q400 from Ottawa to Montreal, Q400. Montreal to LA is a 787-800. Return flight is LA to Toronto on a 321, and then Toronto to Ottawa on an A220. Now, that's what it is right now, but who knows, dude? With everything going on with Air Canada, with that whole strike pending in, what, about 2 weeks, I think? They've got 2 weeks to get the bargaining done. So, has anyone seen or heard from Q8 Pilot? No. I know that he was going through some pretty wild stuff over there, McShiggity. Some type of, like, somebody was, like, stealing identity and all kinds of weird stuff, man, so... But yeah, I don't even know, man. The last time I spoke to him was in June through email. I spoke with him just before the expo. That was the last time I've spoken to him. He's doing well, he's doing fine, but had to change his phone number, so I don't have his phone number anymore. There's a bunch of things that unfortunately happened, so. Air Canada is such a shit show. I mean, yes and no. Yes and no. From my understanding, and I do agree with this, Air Canada pilots do deserve to get paid better than what they currently are making. I do agree with that, but I think that the amount of money that they're looking for, trying to compare themselves down to all the pilots in the US, hey man, you're a pilot, dude. If you really want that much more money, just go down to the US and go fly for a US carrier. That's what I don't understand. Like, I don't understand how you could be so upset to the point because the US guys are making more than what you are making, then just fucking go to the US. There's nothing stopping you. As a pilot, the US will accept you, no problem. It is a nasty situation right now. Les was explaining it actually pretty well. The reason that the US pilots get paid so well is because the credit card deals, right? The deals with Amex and MasterCard and Visa, that pay the airlines millions and millions of dollars a year, that allow the airlines to pay their employees a little bit more. It's always been like that. it's nothing new when it comes to that. Like, you know, same as like doctors or sports professionals or anything, dude. You're gonna make less money in Canada. The Canadian dollar, even if you get paid in US dollar, the taxes, everything, it's always gonna be, you're gonna make less money living in Canada and doing what you're doing. So, you know, for them to, like I said, for them to want more money, okay, I understand that and I agree with that, and there needs to be some type of bargaining put in place for that. I do agree. But for them to say that, like, oh, well, look at how much an A321 pilot gets flying for the US and stuff like that. It's like, well, come on, man, how are you going to compare that? Like, it's a completely different system. Not only that, but like, you know, the US carriers, dude, it's, how many of you have ever been to a, so I'm just going to put this into perspective, okay? Like, let's say Toronto. How many of you in chat have been to Toronto? Would you agree that Toronto, Vancouver, Calgary, pretty busy airport for Canadian standards, right? Like, those are our 3 biggest airports. Go to one of the US airports and it trumps all 3 of those airports put together. It's a completely different, I always, when I go to the States, I am literally flabbergasted how many people, planes, ground crews, everything is going on at a US airport. It's nuts. It's not even comparable. So there's so many, like, I don't know, man. Like I would hate to be the person having to deal with this. I feel bad for the probably hundreds of thousands of passengers that are going to have to be, my mom's supposed to go to, my mom's going on a Greece cruise. She's supposed to be flying Air Canada on September 19th. I told her I don't think that that's going to happen. She better find either alternate arrangements or, but who knows, man? Maybe they come to an agreement. Maybe everything gets done. I highly doubt it. I don't know, man. Air Canada can't afford to go on a 2-3 month hiatus, and that's how, you know, you lose planes and a bunch of other stuff. So I don't know what the hell's going to happen, man. I don't know. I do not know, man. Not busier than YYZ? What is not busier? Almost every major American airport, Gordon, is far busier than YYZ. YYZ is child's play when you compare that to like Denver, LA, some of those other places. Detroit, IAH, Washington, Dulles, it's Boston, New York, it's Miami. I could keep going on and on and on and on and on. It's not even remotely close, you know. Look it up. What do I need to look up, man? I'm just telling you, dude, from personal experience, being there, it's not even remotely close, man. Just wondering what mic you use. I'm looking between the Shure and the Rode. I use the Shure SM7B, Tom, and I absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Been a great microphone. I've had 0 issues with it since I've had it. I don't know how many years now. 2019 I bought this microphone, so we're going on 5 years, almost 6 years. Yeah. I mean, maybe passengers, Gordon, maybe passengers, if that's what you're talking about, but like, it's, yeah, YYZ is the 18th busiest airport in North America, so that's what I'm saying. It's, yeah. And it's always not about the passenger count, right? I'm talking about actual, like, aircraft movement and stuff like that. Passenger count, sure, because there's a ton of 380s, 777s, 787s. There's a lot of flights that come into Toronto that carry 300-400 passengers per aircraft, right? I'm not saying that. I'm talking about actual, like, airplanes taxiing, moving, things going on. You know what I mean? It's unfortunate because there's a hiring freeze for the rest of 2024 and they're not opening pilot hiring until 2025 for all U.S. major carriers, so that's why I'm unemployed. I mean, that I find is normal because they went kind of crazy after COVID, right? But some of the problems with Canadian routes flying regular routes to BFE airfields has to be an operational loss. I don't know, man. I would say, AJ, since like COVID, I don't think I've flown on an aircraft that hasn't been completely full. Even like the US carriers, the Canadian carriers, every single aircraft that I've been on has been full. I was looking at my flights here for next week, my United flights. Now it's on a Saturday morning, and I don't know, maybe people haven't picked their seats yet, but it was, I'm kind of surprised at how many people are not on the aircraft. So maybe I'll luck out and be able to lounge around in the airplane for a couple hours. Isn't a big part of hiring delayed due to the aircraft delivery issues? That could be some of them, for sure. Yeah. Well, if you cancel half of them, well, I'm flying United, not Air Canada, so who knows? I feel like United's pretty good. I don't think I've ever had a cancellation on United. I'm always delayed flying United. That's... I don't think they're on time very often, but... Last couple flights I've been on have been rammed? Yes. Yeah. They actually what was the one? The one from, on my way back from Vegas, the Calgary to Ottawa flight, a red-eye flight, packed to you know, not a single empty seat. It's pretty crazy. We've got Doink celebrating 22 months. Doink, thank you very much for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Cap, could you show how to get the IVO, MD-11, and A300 to work with VPilot? Very easy, good man. There's tons of tutorials online, man. I can't go over exactly how to do that. It's just not, this isn't a 1-800 help desk. You know what I mean, man? There's tons of tutorials online, dude. If you got the FS-LTL traffic in, it's the same thing. You download the IVAO installer launcher. IVAO launcher allows you to hand select which liveries or aircraft that you want installed into the simulator. You select the A300, you select the MD-11, it then gives you a VMR file, which you have to put into VPilot. It's very simple, man. If you've done any type of model matching, there's no difference from doing that. Big part of the hiring freeze due to aircraft delivery issues and maintenance of the engines. The biggest part is the hiring freeze because the Boeing company, they screwed everything over. Well, one could argue the U.S. government being in bed with Boeing is probably the result of all of this. But Mike, 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for your support. Truly do appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Guys, if you just got a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you in chat. Incredibly kind, dude. Thank you very, very much for your support, man. Would you fly in real life? What do you mean, Earl Grey? It's rare to depart on time rather than late in any country, I guess. Unless, like, you're getting that first flight out of the day, you know what I mean? That very first flight, maybe first 2 flights in the morning, those ones usually leave on time. It's the when it starts getting into the afternoon and then the later afternoon and the evening flights. Yeah, good luck on those ones. But no, you are right. I mean, there's those major issues with the Pratt & Whitney engines right now. All the A220s, Embraers, the E2s, all of them are, you know, getting recalled and having to get the engines fixed and maintenance, and yeah, it does put a hamper on a lot of things, you know. You just saw that mobile flight simulator Infinite Flight just got an update as well for people that are interested. Cool. Got an exit row when flying up to my grandparents in the RJ900. Very nice with some more legroom on an already small plane. Yeah, if you can get that on a CRJ for sure. Yeah. Hello. Look so much forward to getting back home to fly test the A321. Kevin, good to see you, man. It's a beautiful aircraft. A lot of fun to fly. Cap, could you tell us the differences between fly-by-wire and Fenix A320? I fly on the fly-by-wire. I wonder Fenix. I mean, Fenix is just a refined experience. That's the best way that I can put it. You know what I mean? Where, you know, how can I put this into terms? Fly-by-wire is like McDonald's, and the Fenix is like Five Guys. They're both the same thing. You're both going to experience both of the same things. One just tastes and looks better than the other, something like that, right? It's the easiest way that I can really try and describe it to you. And of course I use food because my fat ass needs to refer about food to do anything. But yes, something along those lines. Cabin visibility on, and let's go outside and enjoy this chat. We're going to have a little stretch now. Should be a fun flight into Boston. Heck, the side of an Embraer 135, 145 is the sweetest. The one, oh, where it's, because it's 1-2, right? Yes, I agree. The 1-2 config is nice. If Captain Sim was a fast food restaurant, what would it be? A fast food restaurant? I don't know. I agree, Diabetic Lad. We were talking about that earlier this week, man. Five Guys. I mean, you go into Five Guys, you get yourself a burger, a drink, and a small fry, and it's like $30. between $25 and $30, which is absolutely absurd for a hamburger and fries. It's insane, dude. Now, I guess McDonald's is also getting quite expensive as well. White Castle, ooh, Jack in the Box, ooh. Is JetBlue currently hiring first officers? I mean, I don't know how you would expect me to know that, Captain Carol. I have no clue, dude. That's probably have to contact JetBlue, and I have no clue, man. The best plane to fly is the Beechcraft 190 because you get a aisle and a window seat at the same time, plus free cockpit views. True. Yeah, or like on a de Havilland, you know, a Beaver. Went to the store and bought 4 things, no joke, it was $30. I got 2 pizzas and some snacks. Hey, man. Listen, dude, it's insanity right now. And then they want you to tip 20%. SkyWest is still hiring. I'm pretty sure SkyWest is hiring all the time. Because what happens with SkyWest is they get the young pilots in, they get their hours, and then they're off to the main line, right? That's usually how it works. So, yeah. If you're 4 feet tall, because it's cramped, well, the Beechcraft, yes. Yeah. I'm flying on an Embraer 175 and a 737-900 coming up here this week. On Saturday morning, I leave. Hey, Cap, did Minneapolis to Mexico City in the 319 and just did Seattle to Juneau in the MD-80? Nice. Very cool. Hey, where are you going next week? Unfortunately, I cannot say. I am under an NDA, so I'm not able to speak about it. I'm only allowed to tell you that I'm going away. I've flown on an E-175 with Republic. Nice. I don't know who operates this. DBA? Who's DBA? SkyWest, isn't it? Who's United's partner? What is it? It is SkyWest? Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, SkyWest DBA United Express.
Speaking of Boeing,
Yeah.
apparently the astronauts on Starliner are reporting strange noises. Oh boy, I wonder if they have a bootleg PlayStation 4 controller on board, because I think I've seen this movie before.
We have. Nice. Thank you, Z2A. Appreciate you, man. Will we ever know where you're going? Yes. At some point you will know where I went. I don't think that you'll know where I'm going while I'm going, but at some point you will find out where I went. Yes. I believe that there will be some video series of something of, yes. Part of Republic's contract is when you upgrade to captain, you got to stay for 2 years, then they can flow to majors. Got you. Okay. Hey, Cap, ever considered doing an early morning flight as I'm in the UK? I mean, noon is pretty much the earliest that I think we're going to be live, Gamer Boy. What's that for you? 5, 6 o'clock at night? I feel like that's a pretty fair time. A lot of the UK guys, you're getting home from work, you're doing whatever, eating dinner, hanging out. So, I bet you're going to Alert. No. I'm actually going, no, never mind. Not even going to talk about it. Captain smokes weed. Noon is early. I mean, he's not wrong. Not wrong. I don't wake up and rip J's though anymore, AJ. I used to do that. I don't do that anymore. I usually smoke after stream, like, or during stream. I don't smoke before stream. Cap is going to Oscar Mike to study his charts. Oh, man. I'm excited, man. I'm very excited for this trip. I'm very excited for you guys to eventually figure out what's going on and where we're going and what we're doing. There has been, I've seen some comments in chat, and I've had a couple DMs of people guessing what's happening and where I'm going, and a few of you have been pretty accurate with it. So, are you playing the J Fund? We are, Matthias. Yes. How do I get a membership to Captain Canada? You either hang out and chat and get a gifted membership, or you purchase one down below. Those are the best things. Well, Captain Caroline, I also have to put this in, man. I mean, have you ever interviewed with any of them? Because the interview process is quite heavy. I have a couple buddies that, you know, have failed time and time and time again with Air Canada and WestJet, and you know what I mean? One of my buddies got all of his hours. I think he was up to like 2,000 hours. Started applying to all the main lines. Got turned down from Air Canada, WestJet, Sunwing. He ended up flying for. He flies for Flair now on the Max 8. So, World Flight is going to be lit with all the new releases. I'm excited for World Flight. Yeah. Cap, one thing is for sure, you're flying on a real world bird. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I think I'm on a Embraer 175, 737-900, and then 737-800 and Embraer 175 again to get back. Quick question, how do you update the AirAC? Conrad, you have to purchase it, or you just use the default Microsoft Flight Sim, which gets updated as well. Zach, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Landon with the gifted membership. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much, Landon. Appreciate it, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just came back from Turkey, and I just got told my cat died one day before I came back. Heartbroken. Well, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. That's terrible. Terrible news. Will I fly British Airways again? Yes. Everybody was telling me that the airlines are having a heck of a time getting people past the drug test. This is highly skilled positions. I don't know about that one, but maybe. I don't know. I don't know how true that is, but Boston Center's online. Hey, nice. Hey, Cap, do you think 2024 will be multi-core? They've already confirmed that it will be, Chris. Yes. The more of the story is I'm trying to finish up with Custom Border Patrol and get a job flying for Custom Border Control since they're doing my background check and getting everything done. There you go. Yeah. Hey, Joseph, please stop asking the same question over and over and over again. I've already answered you twice. Yes, I will fly British Airways again. I can't give you a date. I don't know when it's going to happen, but please stop asking the same questions over and over again. If you're going to ask a question, please just listen for a response. Heard someone mention the XP350 early. Can't wait for one in the sim. Yes, it's going to be incredible. I do agree. I do agree. Huskers, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, my amigo. Nope, never flying BA again. No. We'll definitely fly BA again. Maybe I should just pick up a flight simulator streaming as a job. Good luck with that, my friend. As I've mentioned multiple times, completely different world. When I started streaming, there was a handful of people streaming Microsoft content. So, or just flight sim content in general. Now, everybody that has a webcam is streaming. That's just the way that the streaming world works now, right? It's become a mainstream thing. It's, yeah. How is Canada going? Canada is going. As good as I think Canada could be. Maybe not, but... You think you could run ultra settings on Microsoft 2024 with a 4080 Super 16 gigs? Probably. Yeah, you should be able to. Monsieur Jarvis! How are you, my friend? Haven't seen you in a bit. I know you're a busy boy. Hope everything's going well, man. Do you smoke cigars? No, never been into cigars. What's your plan for dinner tonight? Got any good meals to whip up? I'm going to the fiance's parents for dinner. I have no clue what they're cooking up. But fiance's parents after stream. What restaurants do you have near you? I don't know. Probably none that you've heard of. Boston Center 34-7. 34-7. What do we got on Boston today? Ooh, Boston Tower's online too. Nice.
Air Canada 368, maintain Mach 0.78.
Oh, you know what we need to do actually? I probably forgot to do
Canada
this.
768, maintain Mach 0.78.
We need some Hawaiian Islands hops or 787 from LAX to Tahiti Island. Enjoy the $5, you deserve it.
Thank you, Landon. Appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind, dude. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you. We will do some Hawaii soon, yes.
38 with me.
Boss Center, good afternoon. Air Canada 768, flight level 350.
Air Canada 768, Bus Center. Hello, radar contact, maintain flight level 350 and Mach 0.78.
All right, maintain 350 and Mach 78, Air Canada 768. All right, so he wants us a little bit higher up, so we're going to go cost index 55. There we go. 78. Actually, sorry, 35 would have been good. Yeah, there we go. 340 Mach 78. Good.
Boston Center, Canadian 580.
Keep that in there.
Canadian 580, read you.
Okay, I know it's early, but what bird are you thinking of taking for cross the pond? Probably the 777.
Fantastic. Canadian 580, Boston Center, hello. Maintain flight level 3.
Why do you have your face cam off? Do you take your sunglasses off and you don't want to show us? Nope. Cap, do you think the Fenix is better or the Tolus? I prefer the Fenix. But that's me. Everybody's going to have a difference of opinion, I'm sure. What airline are you guys going to be on world flight? I know we're Delta last year. I think we're flying United this year. I think.
Direct stop to United Niger.
I think it's United is what we're doing.
Air Canada 771 with you, flight level 370.
You'd have to have Maverick, though, to be honest with you. When is Cross the Pond? October.
Maintain flight level 370. Maintain 370, Air Canada 771.
I think it's like October 21st or something. When are you flying Air Canada again? Chad, it really is Monday, isn't it? My goodness. First time ever doing cross-spawn. Is there anything I should prepare before joining? Just be ready to listen for your call sign, man. How's the cockpit coming along for world flight? We have all the peripherals. We've got the autopilot panel. We've got the yokes. We've got the rudders. Maverick's going to be building it over the next couple weeks, I believe. Which runway in Boston? Probably 4 right.
771. Express 81, just turn 10 degrees left for spacing.
Mondays or something else? Yes.
Canada 23 November. 23 November, Boston, hello, radar contact, maintain flight level 360. 320, sleep at 23 November. 223 November.
When are you flying an A321 Air Canada to Boston?
1317.
Do you remember me? You put me in timeout last time, huh?
Air Canada 768, descend via the J-Fund to arrival, runway 4 right, Boston, altimeter 2997.
Descend via the J-Fund, 2997, we'll plan 4 right, Air Canada 768, thanks.
Thank you very
All right, cool. 33 miles till top of drop, friends. So let's go over here. Let's start throwing in some information here into Boston. 090 at 9. So nice little crosswind arrival today. Yep. Temperatures 22 degrees, altimeter 2997. What did I say? 22 degrees, 2997. 22. 2997. And minimums on the approach into a 4 right. Minimums ILS 218. 218. In the barrel minimums. Good. Cool. We are 26 miles from top of drop, friends. And the J Fund arrival 6,000 feet at Joe B. Where's Joe B? Is he still in chat? All right. Well, you already caught one timeout, so let's just put you in another timeout. There we go. Give you a 24-hour timeout. That way I don't have to deal with you until Thursday. Nice. Mav, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Somebody was just asking, Mav, are we flying United this year for world flight? I believe that's what we are, right? What did he say? He's just being annoying. That's all it is, man. Just being annoying.
Confirm you want us on flight level 200.
Asking stupid questions. We're literally in an Air Canada plane, and he's asking me when I'm flying Air Canada next. And then he asked me if this is a 380.
Roger, follow arrival J12.
Bye.
580.
Go away. Have a 24-hour timeout. Hey, Cap, Microsoft keeps on stopping and saying I need offline content, even though Gamer Boy, go to the content manager. Make sure that you've got everything up to date. Hey, nice Huskers. What aircraft am I going to fly across the pond? Probably the 777. Who got muted? Nobody. It doesn't matter. Ain't nobody. Becco, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Exactly. All motor coyote. They really do make it easy for me, to be honest with you, man, half the time. These kids just make it way too easy, dude. Alright, 6,000 feet on the J Fund. We'll bug up 6,000. Good.
280 knots, descending on the J Fund, expect runway 04 left, west at 81.
04 right.
Sorry, 04 right, west at 81.
American 1331 and a half, about you, sir. It's still a bit busy.
Honestly, don't know where to find the routes for across the pond. I don't know if they release it. Yeah, they release it later, Joshua.
Yeah, no rush. Thank you very much.
Everything will be released about a week or two before you before the event. Is that an 81 knot? Jesus, that's why this flight took 500. I didn't even notice the 81 knot tailwind. Oh man, we're already starting, chat. All right, let's do it. Descent down to 6,000. Seatbelt signs back on. Good. Airport voting just came out, so no routes yet. Okay. What are those stick-like structures that protrude out of the flaps? They are for static, correct? Yes, these static wicks is what they're called. Static wicks. Yep, they're on the end of.
771 descend via the J12 arrival for runway 4 right, Boston altimeter.
Yeah, it's going to be. It's going to take a little bit longer for the return flight. That's for sure.
J12 and 4 right, Air Canada.
All right, there's our descent. Going to pause the music because we've got full ATC here all the way in, so we're going to be listening as best as we can for our call sign. There's also very similar call signs on frequency, so we're going to try and listen up as best as we can.
Descend via the J-Fund 2 for 4 right, JetBlue 1286.
Delta 231, descend via the J-Fund 2 arrival, runway 4 right, Boston altimeter 2997.
And we're sending the J-Fund 2 catching arrival.
What is airplane contrails? Condensation.
250 left at 81.
Okay, thank you.
The exhaust freezing.
Sorry, did you manage to get the routing all sorted?
We might need some more time to shave off some altitude here, Canadian 580.
Okay, no worries. So, Canadian 580, I'll give you some more vectors downwind actually, so that's, you can disregard the altitude restrictions.
What is an airplane? Good question. Throw that into Google. Can any builds please make a PDX? We've already got Flightbeam PDX. And they're also working on V2 of PDX, so I don't think we need any builds PDX. I'd rather an any builds DFW or Paris Charles de Gaulle. Any plans on Air Canada to YYC? Yeah, soon. Haven't been out that way in a while. Somebody was requesting the Calgary to Vancouver to Edmonton routing that we like to do, so that'll probably be our next Canadian route or something. What plane would you like to see go into development? Landon, right now, every plane that I can think of is in development. You name the airplane, it's in development. A220, Q400, 350, 787, 75, 76, 380. You name it, man, it's in development. How long is the flight from Toronto to Boston? About an hour. This leg, about an hour and 15 on the way back.
American Airlines 1331.
American 1331, readback is correct. Expect runway 35, call me for taxi.
There is an A220, and it's getting along in development as well. Would you ever consider doing a shared flight? Not really, Nicholas. It's still so janky, dude. Until we get like native support from Microsoft for like shared flight and that type of stuff. Although there is a program, I guess, that's coming out that doesn't require any of like the crazy. Yeah, I don't know. How do I differentiate between a 318, 19, 20, 21, and 330 cockpit? Well, an 18, 19, 20, and 21 are basically the exact same. The 330 has an extra like panel here where you control some stuff. It's really the only differences, man. And the overhead on the 330 is a little bit different. It's less cluttered, if you will. Classic 747. I'd like a 747-400. I don't know if I'd be interested in a 747-200 eventually, maybe, but I'd love to see a 400 and an 800 first. By far. Been a long time, but flying into Boston IRL is a cool approach with some nice views. It is. It's a very slow approach into Boston.
Hello, Walker 2462, flight 350.
Walker 2462, Boston, good afternoon. Radar contact. Descend via the J Fund to arrival for runway 4 right. Boston.
Correct. All motors, yes. The 321 has the econ flow. That's pretty much the only difference. They just have that added econ flow button here. Other than that, they're basically the exact same. I mean, it's not that I don't like a Marku. I would just rather have a 400 and an 800. You know what I mean? 737-300 and 400 would be cool. Yeah. Wouldn't mind that. I'd still like to see the Maxes out before then. You know what I mean? Mavericks go to grab some food. Sounds good, man. The Dassault Falcon, yes, that could be cool as well. That business jet that can do like Mach 9.4 or something.
Run back to the island 29. 10 right heading 360, maintain 3000.
Q400 is going to be badass. There's already one in development, so that's going to be awesome. Yep, the 7.5 and 7.6 are in development by Bluebird, correct?
Requesting taxi to runway 35, American Airlines 1331.
Do you think the Max will be out before the end of the year? Yes.
Runway 35.
Hope 2020 planes are compatible with 2024. They should be landing. It's the same SDK. There's some things that have changed in the SDK, but everything should be there. Yes.
And JetBlue 49 with 2 Boston Center, you said heading 360, correct?
Do you think 2024 will be better? How so? Will PMGG aircraft be compatible? Yes, just to do. How's it going to be better? Multi-core support, better weather, just so many things.
Canadian Express 580. Just Canadian.
You just deleted all of your payware. What did you do? Clearly didn't read before you pressed OK. That's not a good thing. As soon as the Q400 comes out, I'm flying into my home airport and going into Billy Bishop. Oh, hell yes. We're going to become Billy Bishop professional pilots.
American 1331 AFA.
Alright, thank you, American 1331.
Canada 767, you checked in?
Yep, great news, Coyote. Great news. Cap, please, can I get it back? Yeah, you're going to have to go and re-download everything. It's not like it just disappeared for you. You have to go and re-download everything that you deleted. Favorite airport to land and take off at in the UK? I don't know, man. Edinburgh's pretty badass. Love flying into Edinburgh. Love flying into Glasgow as well.
Canada 410, clear direct JB.
Direct JB, Canada 410.
Canada 410, cross JB and maintain 6000.
Cross JB and maintain.
Welcome back, Scully. Hope you're doing well, my mate.
And Canada 410, speed 250 knots.
250 knots, Canada 410. Boston Center, that's 231.
Up to 231, thank you. Convert to 300 knots for Graydon, please, and descent.
Have you ever considered making an airport tier list?
I don't
know, man. No, I've never thought about doing it. No. There's so many great sceneries, man. I wouldn't want to leave one out, and I honestly feel like all of that is kind of subjective, to be honest with you. Everybody's going to have like a difference of opinion. 2997.
Maintain 280 knots until 10,000.
2997. Good. Need to get some ground spoilers out. We're a little bit above profile.
Down to 2,000, Canadian 580.
London City is great if you want city views similar to Dublin if you aren't coming over the sea. Yeah, the only problem is landing in London City requires a certain type of aircraft. We don't really have one. Does the 737 BCF work with GSX out of the box? It should, Talons. I think so, yeah, it should.
American 1331, fly heading 290, runway 35, go for takeoff.
Crunchy peanut butter all day, man. I have some right over here, too. Crunchy peanut butter all day, my man. we're going auto brake low. And coming up 14,500 feet on the descent. We're supposed to be between above 11, below 12. So we're coming back up on a profile now for autumn.
1331, fly
Which is
heading
good.
to 90, runway 35. Good
Lunatic. Hey now. Can you get a refund on payware? I have no clue, man. Is the IXEG worth it in X-Plane 12? If you're an X-Plane 12 user, the IXEG is a great aircraft, yeah? Got a lot of time flying that.
Right, disregard that.
Do you have a challenging route you recommend? I mean, yeah, flying to some of the higher density altitude airports, flying to Innsbruck, flying to certain, you know, smaller runways and stuff.
35, American 1331.
I'll give you 2 takeoff clearances, please pay attention. American 1331, heading 290, runway 35, clear for takeoff.
Heading 290, runway 35, clear for takeoff. American
Pero,
1331.
Skardu, Innsbruck.
Canadian 50, cross
yeah.
mill, and maintain, sorry, are above 2,000, cleared islands full right bridge.
Lee, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Happy Monday. Appreciate you being here. Hope you're having a great day.
Canada 410, sorry, descend and maintain 3,000, reduce speed to 210.
All right, ground spoilers are going in now. Beautiful. You ever done some fly SAF air ops in South Africa? No, we haven't. We have not, my friend. Oh, good thing I noticed, chat. This stopped working. We need to relaunch that. Good thing we wouldn't have had a landing rate.
Canada 1031, reduce speed to 250. 250, Canada says so on. Delta 231, safe speed.
Where do you get the ATC from? This is real world ATC. This is VATSIM. Put exclamation point VATSIM. VATSIM. Bogota, yeah, it's always a fun one.
Tower 128.8, good day.
Tower on 128.8, good day. Thank you, Canadian 580.
Thank you, Westjet 81, reduce speed to 220.
Reduce speed to 220, Westjet 81.
Alright, we've got a speed restriction, 250 knots coming up here. We've got 250 and 220. So we're just going to confirm that the aircraft does make those right decisions, which it should. We should see that flip its way down now.
Southwest 573, sorry, Southwest 573, nearest center offline radar services, terminated, fixed, change approved.
Does Nightbot refuse to link add-ons? No, it's just a different command. Give me a sec.
WestJet 81, center maintain 5,000.
Also, if you want to see all my stuff, just go to the description of the video. That's like the more updated one.
Fly heading 210, and center maintain 3,000.
210, 3,000, Canada 410. For sure, 552 heavy. Or for sure, 552 in negotiation.
Brickyard 552, Boston, hello, you're incredibly high on the profile there. I'm going to give you some vectors for descent. Turn left, sorry, turn right, heading 180. Center maintain, flight level 200.
200, right. You said 180?
Yes, sir.
Right, yeah.
Brickyard 552, it'll be vectors eventually back towards Goshi for the RLS4 right. The Boston and altimeter is 29907. And as you center maintain 1,000.
Gotcha, down to 1,000 now and 180 heading.
Ava, Canada 410, turn right heading 010, join the localizer.
010 localizer, Canada 410.
But I think it's Dan changed. I think it's
speed to 190, so maintain 3,000.
MS plugins.
3,190, Westjet 81.
Canada 216, speed 250. Canada 768, speed 250.
Speed 250 or Canada 768. All right, speed is coming down.
Thank you, and Canada 767, you with me?
Good. What is the next flight on Thursday? Probably going to do a flight into the new Frankfurt that's releasing.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, my friend. And Canada 767, you can send via the J-Frontier.
And I'm not quite sure what the evening stream will be.
Right, Boston altimeter 29907.
Kevin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Currently using a 787-10 as a 350 route. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that, man.
Thank you. Canada 410, you're 8 miles from Mill, maintain 2,000.
All right, we're below 10,000. Lights are on. Lights are on. Ground spoilers are armed. Auto brake is set. Good. And we've got downtown Boston right there off our right wing. Dayton, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back.
Hello, America 39, heavy, flight level 360 for Providence. America 39, Boston, hello, new squawk for you, 2435.
Curious how well EDDF will be optimized, hopefully decent for how long it took to release. I agree. Yeah. Hopefully much better than the current freeware version, which is just insanely VRAM heavy.
With 4952, 5 miles from south, you maintain 3000 till established, cleared ILS 29 approach.
Cleared ILS 29 approach, maintain 3000, Chevrolet 4952, and you said heading 250?
250 is correct, thank you.
It's been in development for 4 years?
And maintain 130 over
That long, maybe.
And you want to clear the ILS full right.
Alright, speed's rolling down now, 220 knots. There's 7,000 foot restriction. We maintain 7,000 until it's 6,220 at Gabe. And then Joe B 210, 6,000. Boston makes me hungry for some lobster and chowder. Chowder. Lobster. I concur. I'm excited to go. What is that straight up thing right here? Somebody do a rocket ship or something? That's someone's contrail. Do we miss a missile launch or something out of Boston today, friends? We must have. Missile launch. Look at these views of Boston. Wow. I think the last couple times we've flown into Boston, the weather's been so shitty we haven't been able to watch the approach coming in. Elon? ICBM aliens. Yes.
Canada 268, reduce speed to 210, so maintain 4,000.
That is the airport. Yeah, that's Boston Logan. Got an aircraft that just taxied off the runway. Boston. Boston Logan, baby. Find the PS4 shaped building. Good luck. A lot of buildings down there.
Canada 410, tower 12818, good day.
For target A, here to report in.
Canada 246, maintaining heading 220. Canada 216, that's okay, that's not working. Turn left heading 190, reduce speed to 190.
Finally able to catch a live stream. How's it going? AJ, good to see you, man. Been a minute. Hope you're doing well, dude. Welcome back.
231, speed 250.
Alright, we should have a restriction here. I think it's 220 still, and then 210 at Joe B. So we're good at 220. We'll have to put some flaps out for our speed restriction at Joe B, 210 knots. There's our alt star, so 6,000 feet on the altitude. Good.
Protect flight 52, thanks. Turn right turn heading 320.
And he's going to give us probably down to 4,000 feet and then some vectors in for the approach. Like those flyover approaches, don't get them often. They're really cool.
Canada 768, so maintain 3,000.
3,000 Air Canada 768. All right, 3,000. We're going to go open descent.
Canada 216, turn right 010, join the
Why do you need to put out a flap? Why not just select the speed? So, what does that say right there? That says that stall speed is what? Slightly over 210 knots. So therefore, the aircraft to not stall, what do you have to do? You have to put flaps out, correct? As the aircraft slows down. This is an A321. It's, yeah.
52, to maintain 6,000, clear direct Koch.
6,000 direct Koch,
4952, runway 29, clear land.
Have to be careful, the stall speeds on the 321.
Clear land, runway 29.
They're very different. Just in time for the Boston moving day drop-off. Hey!
128.8.
Yes.
Good day, Boston 31. Thank you, Canada 216, so to maintain 3,000.
All right, here comes our speed restriction, 210, in about a mile and a half. So we'll get ready for that. We can actually go flaps 1 now.
2 negative radar contact, stay position.
We'll see the leading edge come out.
Right out of West
Here we go.
3002 bus center, thanks, call 2731.
Leading edge is out.
Canada 768, reduce speed to 210.
210 on the speed. Cap, your lifesaver. If it wasn't for you, my payroll would have been of the game. It's a heart attack. You got him in. All right, he wants us at 210. I'm actually going to
216.
pull 210.
Up and maintain 3000 to establish. Clear LS 4 right approach. Maintain 190 knots.
Actually, pretty nice weather here. It's going to be a crosswind, but quite nice weather. Looking good.
Air Canada 768 bus.
Go ahead for 768.
Canada 768, reduce speed to 210.
Yep, we're showing 210 indicated. Air Canada 768.
Great, thank you. JetBlue 1286 to maintain 4000.
All right, 210, 3000. Looking good. Nice weather. Oh, well, as soon as I said nice weather, look what happens. We start getting rocked around.
5324. Never 5324 bus. It's alright,
We'll get a right turn. Just a little bit bumpy. Just going through a little pocket there, no problem.
Endeavour 5324, thanks, scope 4306.
And I can see the aircraft right there on final. He's going to vector us in right behind him. Should get a right turn here momentarily. What airport was that we just passed? That was Boston. Boston Logan. Back there.
Canada 768, turn right heading 310.
Right turn 310, Canada 768.
Canada 216, 170
right, 310 on the heading. Good. And we're maintaining 210 knots for him. Approach phase has already been activated, so looking good there. Our V approach is 143 with a VLS of 138. So we're looking good.
Turn right heading 010, join the localizer.
Speed 190, right turn 010 to join the localizer, Air Canada 768. All right, 190 on the speed, so we can actually just push that in. That's perfect. We're making our right turn to 010 to intercept. LS switch goes on. We will arm our localizer. Loc is armed. Good.
Easy. Canada 768, 8 miles from Nabo, maintain 3000 to establish cleared ILS 4 right.
3000 to establish cleared ILS 4 right, Canada 768.
Blue 1286, reduce speed to 190.
Alright, 3000 till established, no problem. We're 18 miles out. We're going to keep our speed up. Looking good. There is our heading, 010 for a nice intercept. I keep the cabin off. There's no difference in performance. I just prefer wing views without looking through the window. That's the only reason I keep it off.
November 127, 3,000 feet.
Bumpy again.
November 127, Boston, hello, ready contact, climb maintain 16,000, and stay on the heading, please.
Climb maintain 16,000, stay on heading November 127.
Hello, Lufthansa 400, set level 4 degrees.
Alright, we're going to be intercepting glide slope here momentarily. Give you a nice wing view for intercept. Make a nice little right turn.
JetBlue 4952, short Delta, thank you, runway.
JetBlue 4952, taxi to parking straight ahead, or maybe left on Alpha to parking.
Left on Alpha to parking, JetBlue 4952, good day.
Thank you very much.
Definitely bumpy out there.
128.8, good day.
1288 for Canada 768. Thanks for ATC. Ciao.
Appreciate Canada 768, 17. Cleared to Dallas, all right.
I think I might have called for somebody. Sorry, what was the instructions for Canada 768?
Canada 768, maintain 170 knots till Milt.
17 knots till Milt, Air Canada 768. Alright, Flaps 2. Start slowing her down. Localizer's captured. Approach is on. I keep calling for somebody else, thinking it's me, but... Does the plane automatically intercept the localizer? Well, you have to arm the localizer and then arm the approach.
Delta 231, reduce speed to 220.
Alright, approach is armed. Aircraft will maintain 170 knots.
220, Canada 771.
We go 170 till Milt, and then from Milt we'll go final approach.
American 1331, just checking in flight level 3.
Currently 11 miles out. About to intercept glide slope. There's glide slope. We'll start the intercept.
American
Nose will start going down.
Sorry, stay position.
Flight level 310.
Yeah, that's your altitude. What's your position? Give me an estimate, please.
I am headed to Point Cam.
American 1331, climbing takeoff 320, Cambridge.
2,500 feet. Gear down.
Climb to 3,200. Maintain flight path. Thank you.
Air Canada 768 Tower 128.8.
1288 Air Canada 768. We'll see you. Thank you.
Thank you. JetBlue 1286, send them in.
All right, 1288 for us. Over to Tower. Beautiful. Tower lower, Canada 768, ILS 4 right.
Air Canada 768, Boston Tower, following company Airbus A321 on a 2-mile final wind 090 at 9, runway 4 right, clear to land.
4 right, clear to land number 2, Air Canada 768, thanks. Alrighty, my friends. Remember, guys, if you're here and you're hanging out, you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button. Thanks, everybody, for being here today. Appreciate y'all, man. It's going to be a busy day. We are doing the return flight. If anybody's interested in sticking around, we will be doing the return flight to Toronto, where the winds are very spicy. There's Milt. Let's go final approach speed. We'll go flaps 3 now as well. I'll give you a beautiful wing view of that happening. Flaps 3 coming out. Wonderful. And we should be coming up on 160 knots, which we are now. We'll go flaps full. There's flaps full, fully configured. Beautiful. Looking good, friends. We haven't cleared to land. Runway turnoffs. All that fun stuff is going on. Cool. Joystick cam's going on. 1,700 feet. Getting absolutely rocked around by that crosswind right now. There's that crosswind. We're going to take control of the aircraft. We're going to hand fly this bad boy down, friends. Let's have some fun, shall we? Going to definitely need some rudder correction here. So, my airplane. And enjoy the arrival, my amigos. I think landing 4 right is probably one of my favorite approaches into Boston. Keep it on slope.
Welcome to Boston.
Your center line.
Left turn Romeo, join November, cross 4 left, forward for runway 15 left.
We're going to be vacating either Rome. I don't think we're going to hit Yankee, so probably Romeo.
1,000. Jet. G16, welcome to Boston. Join Romeo, join November, cross 4 left, forward short runway 15 left.
That wind just completely shifted, by the way. It's now blowing out of this way instead of that way. I don't know if anybody just saw that. A complete shift in wind at about 600 feet, 700 feet. It's okay, I'm better doing crosswinds from this side. Damn, dude, it is bumpy, man. Don't mind glide slope, we're flying Pappies.
Following and rear on a 6-mile final, wind 090 at 9, runway minimum.
Holy shit, dude, this wind. Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Slight little correction, hold it into wind, beautiful, nose down gently, maintain center line. Reversers out, decelerating. And we're through 100 knots, we'll do some manual braking. I can barely control the airplane, dude, this wind is insane. Reverser stowed, 60 knots, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Boston. Holy hell. That was a fight. My goodness, man.
Welcome to Boston.
Jesus.
Join Romeo, left on November, cross 4 left, forward short runway 15 left.
Right, Join Romeo, November. I think you said cross 15 right, hold short 15 left. Air Canada 768.
Air Canada 768, something going a little bit on that one. It's cross runway 4 left, hold short runway 15 left.
Cross 4 left, hold short 15 left. Air Canada 768. Do you rudder into wind? I need to learn this technique. No.
Heavy Boston Tower.
The wind is blowing from this way, so rudder correction other way. Because the wind is hitting the tail, making the nose go like that, so you have to correct with left rudder input, not right rudder input. So if winds are coming out of the if winds are coming out of the right side, so the winds were coming out of this way, you need to correct the nose the other way, because the wind hits the tail and turns the nose like this, right? So you opposite rudder. It is tricky. It makes your brain... For the longest time, I was like, this doesn't make sense, this doesn't make sense, but... yes, that is exactly how you do that. And then you also have to put some aileron in as well. Don't forget the aileron. So, aileron, because when you hit the rudder, it tends to do that to the plane, so you have to add aileron so that it keeps coming back as well. But I'm very happy with that landing, chat.
768, cross runway 15 left, hold short runway 15 right, ground 121.9.
Cross 15 left, we'll hold short 15 right, and ground 1219. Thanks for ATC, we'll see you for the departure, hopefully. Air Canada 768. All right, we need to clean some things up. Ground spoils and flaps are going clean. Beautiful. We stopped the clock as well. Landing lights can come off. Nose lights can go to taxi. Strobe lights are off. Wing lights are off. EPU master start switch is on. We've got our runway turn-offs off here as well. Beautiful. And we're into the ramp. We've been cleared to cross. 15 left. We're holding short 15 right over the ground. Good. But yeah, pretty happy with that landing. 1.10 G, you can see the straight 11 knot crosswind. Pretty good, to be honest with you. Pretty happy with that one. 110. Flew it into the ground, just a little bit floaty. That's the 321 for you. But overall, pretty damn good. Pretty happy with that approach. What is the pop-up showing the landing rate called? It is called G's! Exclamation point G-E-E-S. G's. We've been having some really good landings the last... couple flights, to be honest with you. All right, 1219.
JetBlue.
Ground, good. We'll flip over now on the ground. Good. Go back to CVG, this time with a good runway. Yes, CVG is needed. We do the feel there, CVG. It's actually pretty decent. Alright, ground is on 1219, which we're on ground now. We've got some, I don't know if this is company traffic, I think this is a Delta. Maybe it's Air Canada.
Boston ground, good afternoon, JetBlue 1286 on Foxtrot, looking to go to Charlie 12.
JetBlue 1286, Boston ground, welcome, Foxtrot Alpha, this gate.
Air Canada 216, holding short 15 right.
Air Canada 216 Boston bound, welcome. Ground runway 15.
Is this the end of stream? No, sir. We are going back to Toronto. Back to Toronto, my friend. What's the next 737-900 flight? I have no clue, man. No clue, dude. I've got a poll up right now. If the 737 wins, we'll obviously be in that, but it looks like the 320 is winning.
Into the ramp.
It's quite a bit of votes, too. 770 votes. Pretty impressive. Lost ground, good afternoon. Air Canada 768 short of 15 right.
Air Canada 768 Boston bound, welcome. Hold short of runway 15 right for 2 seconds.
Hold short 15 right, Air Canada 768. Do you use any AI traffic? These are all VATSIM. These are all pilots on VATSIM. So these are all live traffic. That's somebody actually taxiing. That's somebody taxiing. That's somebody actually at the gate. All the aircraft that you see, there's somebody else at the gate. All the aircraft that you see are real people. Most of the time. Sometimes you'll have static airplanes But like everybody that you see moving and stuff like that, those are all real.
You want the runway
real
another,
people.
or you can take runway 4 right. You can either want the runway, you can take that one.
Yeah, if we can take 4 right, that'd be perfect.
Delta 1038, then amendment available. Advise ready to copy.
The Boston clam chowder. Chowder.
Delta 1038, climb
Chowder.
VSS, except maintain 3000.
All right, I assume our taxi instructions are going to be November Bravo Echo into the ramp, or November Bravo Kilo into the ramp. We're going all the way up over here. This is where Air Canada parks, this little satellite terminal over here, Terminal B, I guess. They're up over here, so wherever we can find a spot up in there.
Apologies for holding you down for just 2 seconds there. Do you have a gate perfect for today?
Company wants us in, give me a second here. I think we're looking for Bravo 13, sorry, Bravo 3 or Bravo 4.
Okay, that's 168, no problem. Taxi to the gate via November Alpha Echo cross on the 15 right.
November Alpha Echo cross 15 right, Air Canada 768, thanks. Alright, let's plan for Bravo 4. I don't know if it'll get taken, but we'll plan for Bravo 4. If we need to switch gates, that's fine, no problem. Yep, I know you have settings on high, but did you change anything? Nope, and if you're in my Discord, I actually posted a screenshot last week of my updated settings and how everything is running the same, so.
Maintain 3000.
Question, when I connected to VATSIM a while ago with FSLTL rules, why were the other planes so dang loud? We need to turn the volume down in the Microsoft settings. I think it's environment is the sound settings. Microsoft in the regular, the settings, I think it's sounds, environment sounds or something like that. What are Microsoft sensitivity, sorry, what are your Microsoft settings that look so smooth? You can put exclamation point MSFS in chat. Just high-end preset, clouds ultra, trees and bushes on low.
November 328 Tango 8 firm, your maximum altitude is going to be 10,000 for...
Using FSLTL and VATSIM at the same time? No. So I only use FSLTL for the traffic, right? So the model matching.
Boston ground, welcome. Join Alpha to the gate and then make a right turn at Echo.
After the gate, right turn at Echo, thanks for Green Buck 2.
There's the Brickyard in front of us, very nice. Little Embraer 170. Yeah, so just the model matching from FSLTL. I don't inject the live traffic into FSLTL, if that's what you're asking. All right, let's spool up the APU, so we're good to deboard once we get to the gate. Beautiful. CVG might be a fun flight. Maybe we do some cargo when I get back from my little trip here. It's been a while since we've done any like Prime Air or something like that. That could be kind of fun. Do you think the ERJs are worth it? Not yet, Landon. Wait for the autopilot panel and VNav and all that fun stuff to come out.
Again, that's 216, join Echo to the gate.
Echo to the gate,
I love flying in and out of Boston, man. Such a beautiful scenery. Fly Tampa, man. They really knock these sceneries out of the park. Just stunning.
Heavy, tower,
so beautiful flying in. And I actually love where Air Canada parks. We'll actually get a nice view of like downtown, the whole harbor. Oop, someone's coming in for arrival now. You get the crazy wind shift that we did. That was super weird, man. It's Air Canada, company Air Canada, looking real good. Make us Canadian prouds. Let's do it. Looking great, looking great. Oh, gorgeous. Look at that flare. A little floaty, but that's okay. 321, no problem. We all like a little float in our 321. Gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous. There's that Brickyard Embraer E170. I'm on DX12 because I'm using FrameGen. Sorry I missed it. I know you're NDA, but how long no stream? So I leave on Saturday morning. I'm gone Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then I'm back Wednesday very late. But I should be able to go live on Thursday, so we're going to miss about a week of streams, Huskers. We're going to stream this Thursday. Obviously, this Thursday we're still going live. And then, yeah, no streams on the weekend, but I'll be back for next Thursday. I should be back, no problems. All right, upstairs, APU bleed goes on. Good. We're still following that Embraer in front of us. APU bleed systems are on. Good. Using FSLTL model matching? Correct, David. Yep.
Check.
Oh, no. Love me a good...
Loud and clear.
Ah, damn. I was hoping nobody would answer that. I love when people do radio checks and then nobody answers. Those are my favorite, dude. Radio check and then nobody answers on the frequency. Everybody's... That's what I feel like we need to do for everybody that's calling radio checks. Again, chat, for any of you interested or anybody that wants to know, when you push your push-to-talk button, this lights up. So that means that somebody's talking on the frequency. But then if you push, watch what happens. See how that lights up, the TX? That means that you're transmitting. So you don't have to do radio checks. You can always just check yourself by pushing your push-to-talk. And if it lights up, you know. I feel like we need a radio check emoji, chat. That's another, like, real good one. Although I don't know if radio checks happen enough for us to have an emoji for it. Man. Nose light's coming off, coming up into the ramp area now. I selected Bravo 4 for our gate. I don't know if it's still available. Hopefully it is. We'll see here in a second. It is open. Nice. Good. Radio check. Meow. Alrighty, friends. If you go to the settings, yeah, well, that's true too. If you open up the settings, yeah, you can even see yourself chatting. Correct. Alright, I think we're right up against the terminal over here. Yeah, that's us right over here. Right up against the terminal. Thus, literally no need. Correct. That's why I always laugh when I hear radio check. But I guess a lot of people just don't understand that you can radio check yourself, essentially, I guess. I don't know.
In Boston Ground, how's it going there, Canada? 771 is holding short, 15 right.
Nice. That is the most Canadian. Hey, Boston Ground, how's it going? Air Canada. Oh, man, I love it.
Alright, we'll cross the 15 right out of November.
That's a proper Canadian right there, friends. Proper Canadian right there. Could you do a volume check? Again, you can do everything on the client side, man. You don't have to brick up the ATC with that. You can do everything client side. Everything can be done client side. Alrighty, there she goes. Park brakes on, upstairs, looking good. APU's on, bleeds are on. Engine number 1 is off, engine number 2 is off, beacon light is off, seatbelt sign is off. Can I have a dance, please? I haven't had a dance in forever. No dance, damn. I really thought we were getting a dance there, chat. Alright, well, there we go, friends. What? A great first leg, an absolute greaser into Boston. A little bit of tricky winds. That was a good one. I thoroughly enjoyed that, and I hope you guys did as well. Let's jump outside. We'll take a look at the deboarding process. Here we are, parked up at our gate, looking real nice. Chat, don't at me. This has to be one of the best North American liveries, right? Like, come on. What other airline has as good as a default air... This is as good as it gets, Air Canada, man. Such a sleek-looking livery. I love the design of it. I don't know who does it better. Southwest? No. It's not better than Air Canada. Sorry. Southwest is nice. Southwest is nice. I like Delta. I like United. I like Alaska. Breeze is okay. But nothing beats Air Canada. There's no way. JetBlue is nice too. Nothing beats this livery though. Nothing.
Okay, November 328 Cinco, do you have the Delta?
It is deliciously beautiful. Spirit! Oh boy, the Spirit. Alright, we are deboarding. Looking good. Let's go ahead and start prepping for the return flight, my amigos. We're going to have to grab our clearance and all that fun stuff. So let's go ahead and grab our flight numbers here. All right, new flight. Air Canada. Good. Going from Boston to Tirana. 321, 200. And CFMs. So they're still trying to get us. The winds are still 350, 14, gusting 20. I think it's just going to be spicy arrivals all day today, chat. I don't think we're going to have a... I don't think we're going to get away from it. I think it's just going to be spice all day long. They're saying 4 right for departure as well in Boston. What does the ATIS say? Boston ATIS. What are they saying? ATIS information Papa. Departing runway 9. So we're going to select that. Runway 9 for departure. And we'll go ahead and passenger count 211 passengers for the return flight. We'll get that filed off. We'll get all of that done here as well. I'll get some tunes bumping while we're sitting here and waiting for all of this fun stuff. Good. Let me send off our flight plan. $36,000 feet on the return flight because it is a little bit longer. Good. Good. Reconnected onto the network. Good. Give me a second here, friends. That's my PDC, I think. All right, there we go. New flight plan and number is up there. Beautiful. We're going to finish our stretch from earlier, chat. We got to wait for the deboarding process to enter in any of the new information, so we're just going to wait for that. We do have our PDC, so we're looking good there. Feels like AC is saying Delta bias, and you'll have to, all you have to do is put a Delta logo on the tail. Simple. Air Canada? No. No, no, no. Control vectored all of us in perfectly. Ah, yeah, incredible, dude. Boston is one of those places you never have to worry about ATC, man, to be honest with you. Boston does such a great job. Looks like Toronto Center's offline, though, now, which sucks. Unless somebody else comes on, but nobody in Toronto. If nobody's in Toronto, I may actually do runway 33 for arrival, chat. It's been so long since I've landed runway 33. I love landing 33 in Toronto. They rarely use it, but I feel winds... The way that the winds are today, I feel like runway 33 would be our best option. Favorite livery in Canada is the old Jazz livery. It was awesome. The different colored, they had like the green, the orange, the red, the different tailed Jazz liveries. Those were nice. I do agree. Evan was on Boston Center for 6+ hours yesterday. Just a normal shift. Does, who's the Boston controller that we always used to get? I can't remember his name. He always did such a great job as well. Sheed, thank you. I had it on the tip of my tongue. Sheed. Do you do it in real life? Because then they probably just do it to be realistic. Do what in real life? Sorry, I missed the vectors. Favorite livery in Canada was the... Sorry, I got that one. My bad. Seems like SimBrief is giving me 3-3 right, so I guess it's how it'll be. If there's nobody online, it's just for traffic flow. They usually don't land on the 3-3s. But fuck it. If there's nobody online, I'm just going to take 3-3. Just make your calls on VATSIM, on CTAF. And Jamsheed, yes. Mr. Sheed. Had the pleasure of meeting him multiple times. I'm hoping we're going to see him in Providence. I'm guessing he should be there, considering I think he lives in Boston. Erin, good to see you, man. All the way from Vietnam. Good to see you, man. Afternoon, Cap. I'm on your right. I'm the American going to DFW. Nice, Alex. Very cool. Enjoy your flight, man. It's a long one. Damn right, Huskers. Damn right. Join some vacation? Hell yeah, man. I'd love to go to Vietnam. Remember he was on for like 12 plus hours? Ah, man, Sheed is an animal. Absolute animal. The 321, 320, and 319 all purchased separately. Eden, you can purchase it as a package. So you have to have the 320. The 320 is the base package, so you have to own the 320 to get the 319 and 321 expansion. They were having a deal. You can put exclamation point aircraft in chat. They were having a deal. I don't know if the deal's still on, but they were doing a deal for all three. If not, you'll have to purchase the 320. I think you can still purchase it as a bundle. How much time is your game when loading when you first start it? I use add-on link or metallic, so not very long. Less than 2 minutes, and I'm usually launched and ready to go.
Ground, American 2610. With information deck for pushback from
American 2610 Boston ground, Guangdong Sea.
we're blocking with the
All right, we're just waiting for the last couple passengers to get deboarded, chat, and then we'll go ahead and start the process. We'll dismiss that. Good. We're almost done the deboarding process. We'll just throw it on the mass and balance. So you move all the mods in the community folder to another folder for our add-on linker? Correct. So on the same hard drive, don't move them to a different hard drive. On the same hard drive, just make another folder, call it, MSFS community. Move everything into there and then add on linker and link them to your actual community folder and then the folder where you have all of your storage. Did you run the fast boot launch that skips the Asobo screen? No.
Can you accept runway 9 or
I don't.
you need to walk around way?
Just came back from Seattle to see Metallica play. It was pretty awesome. Nice, Doink. Very cool, dude. Yeah.
American 32 Golf Heavy, runway 9.
Flight Hungary, good to see you, man. Howdy. 9 passengers, 8 left to deboard. I love how quickly they're deboarding the aircraft. All of the cargo is off as well. So we'll get our deboarding complete message here in a second. And then we'll go and load up the rest of them. You feel like shat. You have the COVID, don't you? The COVID. Of course, the last 2 passengers to get off the aircraft take the longest. Correct, Bear. So I only have, if you look at my community folder right now, the only really things are my airplanes, the liveries, and then the airports that we're flying in and out of. Yeah. All right, I think we are fully deboarded, chat. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go to My Flights. We're going to import our next flight. Good, 22 minutes on the turn. We should be good on that. Boston to Toronto. Mass and balance, 211 passengers, load aircraft, GSX. Beautiful. Then we can start working on some things down here. Come down here to the McDo, go to our NIT-REF. We're going to do our NIT request. Good. Flight number on the way back, Air Canada 769er. Throw that into there. Beautiful. Boston to Toronto. Alternate is Trenton, CYTR. Good. Going with a cost index of 5, and we're going up to 36,000 feet today? Yes, 36,000 feet today. So I got flight level 360. Beautiful. Go to flight plan. We'll have a look at our PDC here, friends. So cleared into Toronto. Hilland 7, Hilland Cam. There's our route. Flight level 360, squawking 3406. Cleared Hilland departure. Climb to the expect 3610 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 347. Advise ATIS and location 1 to 1.9 for push. So we have to call for push. We got to remember that. And all of that looks good. Cool. So Boston departures. We know that we're departing out of runway 9 per the ATIS. We're going to be on the Hilland 7 departure. We'll insert that. Beautiful. Into Toronto today. We're going to plan for the Ling 3 for the ILS 33 right. ILS 33 right. Ling 3 with the woozy transition. And our approach vias today will be Rydod. Not Rydog, Rydod. And we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. There's our flight plan. 435 miles on the way back. So a little bit of a shorter flight distance, but we are going to be battling that headwind. So I will give us best cruise performance once we get up to cruise. We'll increase our cost index to hopefully give us Mach 7.9 or something like that on the cruise. Counteract that 80 knot headwind that we should be expecting. Everything's good there. We'll go back to our init page and we're just going to go to the init B and we're just going to wait for the aircraft to load now. You can see the passengers are already boarding. 14 passengers on board and the cargo and baggage should be showing up here momentarily. Nice. Do you use FSLTL or AIG? FSLTL. The GSX passengers are better than IRL passengers. Once I waited 5 minutes in front of the cockpit door before they started to move again, so I got to talk with the crew. Yes, much faster. The Fenix integrated GSX boarding is one of the best. I do agree. It is nice. Yeah. Is this your highest paying job? What do you mean by that? Wish PMDG would implement GSX better. Yes. Well, yes. Yes and no. Yes. Long story short, Schultz, yes. Do you use the 320 immersion? No, I don't use the immersion pack. I do not. Oh, one thing that we forgot to do, which we should do now before I forget again, is our new squawk code. Squawk code was 3046, I believe. 3406. 3406. Make sure that that's squawking correctly. Good. Cool. Monday is so good. So far, so good, Dante. So good. Monday is so good. We've had a few little disruptions in chat, but nothing major. Just the typical Monday, you know. Test my patience. PMGG can be outfitted with GSX like that because Fenix has its own launcher and bootloader. Maybe. I still think that PMGG would be able to incorporate something. That's why I was like yes and no, but because I think that PMDG would have to work with GSX in order to get something like that done. I don't think we'll ever see, like you mentioned, native support like it is with the Fenix. Correct. Always nice to get changed over to Unicom so I can focus on the stream. Hey, nice, Conrad. They've mentioned they can't at the moment on the forums. Yeah. Like I said, they probably would have to work hand in hand with GSX in order to get some type of integration built into it. I don't know if we'll ever see it, but who knows. I installed the landing rate in Microsoft Marketplace. I uninstalled it, but it is still showing one landing. How do I get rid of that? I have no clue. I don't know. Clearly it's not uninstalled. So maybe go to the content manager, make sure it's uninstalled. Currently getting paid 2 times because of Labor Day, and only 1 person came in the job, so paired to watch Cap, life doesn't get any better. Hey, nice. Puzu, very nice, dude. Paid to watch the YouTube. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, United 748, you're going to hold there for about a minute or so until...
7.5 or 7.6? What do you mean? What are my favorites? I prefer the 7.5. But you never know. PMDG did say they were working on things with the tablet when it first got released. Correct. Yeah, I mean, the tablet did get a pretty big update when the 777 came out. It's a little bit different now. There's more workings within the tablet, but... Just landed, getting set up for the way back. Nice. Should be a nice flight back, man. Looking forward to it. Some interesting winds and weather down in Toronto. Should make things fun.
We'll just get keep there for a second, and I'll get you on the visual.
Sounds good, no worries. We're not in a rush now.
Robbie's probably marinating. I would say that he's probably rolling in money, if I'm being honest with you. With the 737 and the 777 release, and with more to come, they've got the MAX around the corner as well. I'm curious to see if the MAX is going to be an expansion onto the 737, if they're going to do that, or if it's going to be a complete standalone. I don't know if they've ever mentioned that, maybe on the forums, but, you know, similar to what Fenix just did with the 319 and 321, is the MAX a standalone product, or is it an addition? Pardon me, an add-on. Flew from Atlanta to Fort Lauderdale in the 310. Had my best landing yet in the 310. Nice. Very cool. Can you have the primary display and navigation display on the tablet when flying in the Fenix? I don't think so. You mean on like your own tablet? Maybe? Not in the tablet in the aircraft, no. Just before maintenance for the first time in the 777, I personally like how you have to replace the brakes, tires, etc. Yes. Yeah. 737 owners should get a discount in the MAX if it's a standalone. It's PMDG. Do they do that? I don't know if they do that. This is my first foray with PMDG. I'm not too sure of how they do things, but TN, what's up, man? ZCap. I've been having issues with the 777. Can't seem to get the aircraft to power up, and most buttons don't work. That's not good. That sounds like an uninstall and a reinstall. I've never had those issues with the PMDG. Yeah, I don't know, man. Uninstall and reinstall. What gate are you at so I don't spawn on top of you? We are at Bravo 4.
Roger, yeah, we got that American off to our right on Echo, United 748.
I mean, to monitor the plane from the tablet or external display while streaming. Yeah, I don't know if you can do that. I don't know if there's I know that you can put the tablet on an external tablet. It's like you can put this tablet here on an external tablet. That'll work. Yeah. I wonder what's going on with this. Maybe because the passengers are weird. They don't give a discount. It's going to be competitive with the iFly and default for 2024. Yeah. No, there's definitely some incentive for PMDG to put some discounts on stuff. I just don't. Who knows, man? Yeah. PMDG has to be aware of how successful the 319, 321 release was. Of course. Yeah. I agree. Why give a discount when they know everyone will buy it regardless? Bad business? Yes and no. But here's the thing, Reed, and that's where, Strody. Here's the thing when it comes to the MAX, right? We have 3 in development now. We've got the PMDG MAX, we've got the iFly MAX, and we have the default Asobo MAX that is coming to 2024. So I feel like of all the airplanes, this is probably the one that they're going to have to price competitively, and they might have to take a, maybe less of a percentage on top than what they would normally do. Because if people have other options out there and those options are going to be cheaper or better priced or free, like when it comes to like the Asobo 737 MAX, I feel like they might have to price it a little bit of a better price, but who knows, man, really, We just need another dev to make an A320 is what you're saying? No more Airbuses. We have a 380 in development. We have a 350 coming. I'd love a 330. That's in development, but God knows when that's coming out. Now, we do have a default 330 coming as well. Maybe that one's going to be good, so. I'm nervous for the Asobo MAX because of the flight model and system depth. So, Dante, here's the thing, though, man. I think Asobo, and this is credit where credit is due, right? I think we can all agree the default Asobo airplanes that shipped with this simulator are not very good. The default 7.4, the default 787, the commercial jets that are available. Asobo isn't actually making the 737 MAX. It's actually done by the Working Title Group. So the Working Title Group are the guys that basically saved the default 787, 747, some of the other, the CL 550. They did a bunch of work, man. So it's actually a third-party development group making the MAX on behalf of Microsoft. So I actually have high hopes. I actually think it's going to be a pretty decent aircraft. Those guys know what they're doing. They were the ones that implemented the VNAV, LNAV, all that, tablets, weight and balance, all that stuff. They're the ones that did that for all the default Asobo aircraft. So, fingers crossed, I actually think that the MAX, the default MAX, will probably be pretty good. So, is the default 330 being done by any builds? Correct. Yeah, so again, credit where credit is due, man. Asobo has realized that it's much easier to pay third-party developers to develop high quality add-ons for them than it is for them to try and make products that nobody flies or people get upset about, right? So again, this is where you have to say credit where credit is due, right? I don't think you'd see any other, I don't think you'd see, you know, X-Plane partnering with Tolis because they make a better 330, or P3D partnering with somebody because they make a better, you know what I mean? So again, credit where credit is due, man. And this is where you have to kind of go that I really feel like Microsoft has taken the whole community aspect, and they're taking it very seriously when it comes to these add-ons and what people want and what people expect. Because like I mentioned, the 787, the default 787, the default 747, I mean, just, yeah. What game is this? It is the very first thing in the title, Aiden. Pretty hard to miss. It's the very first thing in the title of the video. I didn't even know that. Appreciate you for telling me. Yeah, it's going to be awesome, man. That's why I'm looking forward to it. That's why I said, like, of all the airplanes PMDG is going to put out, I think that the Max is going to be the most, what's the word I'm looking for? It's going to be the one that is going to require probably the most attention as far as pricing and how things go, you know? It's a Roblox dating simulator. Nice. Indie Builds is also making a 350. Correct. Yes. This is the new Call of Duty beta. I've already maxed out. Where can you find Microsoft Flight Simulator? You can buy it on the Microsoft Store. You can find it on Steam. I don't know much about iFly, but they are known for having depth of aircraft like PMDG. Yeah, so iFly has apparently been around since the FSX P3D days. This isn't their first. This is their first aircraft releasing for Microsoft, but they've been around for a while. So. Which site? Yep, I just explained, man. Microsoft Store or Steam, whatever you prefer. Really hope PMDG's secret project is a 787. That would be fantastic. I would also be extremely excited about that one. Yeah, that would be badass. All right, chat, we're refueling, then we're getting the hell out of here. I think we're actually doing pretty good on time. What's our turn time still looking at? A 15 minutes? 9 minutes. Ooh. Oh, we should be good. We're only boarding about 4,000 kilos, 4,700 kilos of fuel. We should be good. They're refueling now. Give you this nice wing view. There's that American going out to DFW. He was also watching the stream. With the iFly Max run on Xbox, the PMDG will be on both, so pricing should be reasonable. Yeah, good question. I don't know. I don't know a lot about the iFly Max, man. I don't know if they're doing... I don't know. It's a good question. If you consider doing an Aer Lingus 321 across the Atlantic, they do have A321 200s. Yeah, Thomas, they don't send those across the Atlantic, though. The only A321s that are going across the Atlantic are the Neo variants. So we'll probably have to wait for a Neo variant until we start doing some cross the ponds with these bad boys. But once and if we do get the A321 Neo from Fenix, which I hope we do, yeah, those are the only ones that get sent across. Looking forward to 2024? Yes, I'm looking forward to getting more information and learning more as we get closer to the release. You know what I mean? I have a hard time justifying the Fenix A320 when the fly-by-wire is pretty good. The Fenix is on a whole different level, Norfox, and I agree with you, man, and I'm not taking anything away from fly-by-wire. It is a great aircraft, but the Fenix is just that much better, man, trust me. As somebody who has hundreds of hours in both of these aircrafts, the Fenix is definitely worth every penny. Yeah. Cap, have you had issues with the cabin altitude in the Fenix? Mine goes really high for no reason during cruise. No. I haven't noticed that at all. Fold yourself in a box and immersion on a 321 across the pond. Not that familiar with iFly, I wonder how they compare to PMDG. I don't know. I'm sure you could get some information online, like I said, just because there's... they've been out for FSX and P3D, so they've been around for a while. Like, if they were around in the FSX days, that means they've probably been around for close to a decade-ish. But yeah. I know a lot of people like their P3D. I've seen a ton of videos, like online streamers, content creators, making content for the 320, the Max on P3D, but are they making a Neo version? Nothing has been confirmed by Fenix, but I would like to think that they would be making a Neo version, yes. Nothing's been confirmed. You have to think that's the next, you know. Some Airbus fan, good to see you, man, welcome back. Comparing apples to oranges, the Fenix and the Flyboy are two different planes, not comparable. Yeah, I mean, they're both Airbus, and that's pretty much as comparable as they get, CST. I would agree with that. Yes. Welcome to my city. Glad you're here periodically. Love it, Flight Force. Welcome aboard, man. Love flying in and out of Boston, man. Love it, love it, love it. Boris said on V1's Discord he's doing the sounds for iFly. Nice. Great news. I've downloaded the FrameGen mod, but it won't show up in the options. I have the Xbox app version of Microsoft. Any ideas why it might not be showing? So there's a couple things that you need to do, Little, in order for it to show up. So you need to turn on GPU accelerated hardware scheduling, which is in your Windows setting. Make sure that the game is off, the sim is closed. GPU advanced scheduling hardware something needs to be turned on. Once that's on, you'll be able to open up the sim. You need then to turn on DX12 in the simulator, and then you'll see an option for FrameGen, which you have to check or turn on. So there's a couple steps to it. I suggest going to YouTube and watching a couple tutorials. There's some great tutorials online of how to install the FrameGen mod, whether using the Steam version or the Microsoft version. Yeah. Have the default 777 sounds improved? They did do an update to the sounds. Yes, I still prefer the FT Sim sound pack, but yeah, he's going to DFW. He's pushing back to DFW. Will you still fly the Aerosoft 330 even after the free AnyBuilds 330 will be out? We'll see, Dante. We'll see, man. I used to have a pretty decent working relationship with Aerosoft. Like, they would send me products to review and stuff like that. That's when Mathis was working for Aerosoft, though, so I don't know. I haven't had any contact with Aerosoft, I think, since Mathis left. So I'll have to wait and see. Restart sim after switching to 12? Yes, you have to restart the sim. And yeah, like I said, man, best bet is go to YouTube, check out a tutorial, something that'll, you know, you can kind of pause and rewind and listen attentively and stuff. What's the best plane for long distances? Probably the PMDG 777. Haven't updated my FrameGen mod since it came out, and I'm scared to. It's super easy, Joe. You just replace the... You don't even have to run it again, Joe. You just take the two folders. You know the two folders that go in the root directory of the simulator? You just replace those files. It's super easy, man. Super, super, super easy. I suggest updating to at least the 1.0 version. You're probably on like the 0.8 or 0.9 version. Update to the 1.0 version. It's super easy to update, man. Is there a benefit? Yeah, there's some tweaks, less screen tearing, less, you know, stuff like that going on. I thought I heard that iFly was in beta or about to begin beta. I have no clue. So are you not getting a pre-release EDDF? I don't think so. Haven't got an email, haven't had anything, nothing into my Aerosoft account. Let's be honest, man. If you're Aerosoft and you've been watching any of my streams and you see how I've been speaking about Aerosoft recently, they probably would not want to, you know? I don't know. As far as I know, the only person that they were was London Controller, Jamie. So I don't know, maybe Jamie's been a little bit more, maybe Jamie's been nicer than I have, but I don't know, man. You guys know me, man. I call it how it is, dude. There's no bullshit. Just call it how it is, and a lot of companies don't like that. You know what I mean? Chewy also, yeah, I mean, Chewy works for Microsoft, so Chewy is always going to have like a more positive outlook on things. I think you have to remember that. I don't work for Microsoft. I don't work for Aerosoft. I don't work for anybody. I work for myself and the community. So I like to be realistic when it comes to these things and kind of speak my mind and what everybody else is thinking. Yeah, that's just me, you know? Also, I mean, we have the freeware Frankfurt. I don't know. It's I feel like Aerosoft is trying to make it like this is the second coming of Christ that they've made Frankfurt, and that's fine, dude. I'll pay for it and pick it up and fly it and let you know if it's good or bad. I'd rather do that than have to, you know, get products for free and, you know, have to like them even though they're not very good. So we'll wait and see, man. We will wait and see. If you use custom airports, I think lossless scaling is better to use. It uses less GPU memory than Microsoft version of FrameGen. There you go. Yeah. The freeware is not bad at all. Exactly. Two freeware EDDFs, Orbex and virtual FRA. True, yes. And I use the Orbex one, and it is good. It just uses a ton of VRAM, right? So what I really want to see out of Frankfurt is I want to see the same type of attention to detail and optimizations that they did with their Munich scenery. So, Jess, the person who did EBBR did EDDF, so it should be very good. Awesome, great news.
you're connected to the network.
Well, Aerosoft has the German government in their pocket, so it better be good. Hopefully, yeah. I'll be flying on an A320 for the first time this fall. Can't wait. Nice. Try and sit in front of the engines if you can, AJ. You really get that howl. All right, we are good to go, friends. We're fully boarded. Let's get the hell out of here, shall we? Cool. Let's do it. EPU's on. Good. Let's get our beacon light on. Let's get our seatbelt sign on. It's going to remove all the chocks and cones. Get everybody ready to go. And we are going to be pushing ourselves back here momentarily. Fuel truck is driving away. Good. Jet bridge should have been disconnected or disconnecting. Imagine that. Someone calling it like they see it. Refreshing. Keep it coming. Always try my best, man. Always try my best, dude. Now, the problem with that is you have to counteract that. Some people think I'm overly negative. And I'm not. I don't think I'm being overly negative with a lot of that stuff. I think it's just like you said, speaking my mind and speaking the truth, you know? Let's go to our NITREF. We're going to do our wins. We're going to request our wins. Good. We'll get all that fun stuff in here. Better climb performance, top of descent performance, all that fun stuff. Good. Wind uplink is ready. Wonderful. Looks like at 340, it's 106 knot headwind. Wow. That's crazy. Init B page should be plugged in. Zero fuel weights, CGs, and block fuel are all set correctly. Good. Let's go to our performance tab. We'll jump up over here. Let's go to our departure performance. We are departing on runway 9. All of that is correct. Surface conditions are dry. Doing a flaps 1 departure today. Force toga no, anti-ice off, packs on, sync load sheet, sync live weather, calculate V speeds. Beautiful. 40, 44, 48, flex of 35. Send all of that down to the McDo. This is going to be a fun departure, friends. Those engines are going to be ripping out of here. Good. Everything is set. Everything is happy. Initial climb on the Hilland. Unload and import this. I think the song is about to end as well. Nope, not yet. All right. We're going to take this guy here. Good. And initial climb on the Hilland. I think it's 7,000 or 5,000. Probably 5,000. 5,000 top altitude. Good. And we're departing out of runway 9. So it's this runway here straight out. Wait. Yes. Climb heading is 092 to 520 feet, then direct claw at or above 4,000. So, yeah, straight out claw. Nice like this. Should be a cool little departure out over the water for a while. We want to be facing southwest on taxiway Echo. Correct. Song's about to end. We got a call for push and start here, friends. Call for push and start. We are at Bravo 4. Awesome ground. Good afternoon again. Air Canada 769er. Push and start Bravo 4, please.
Air Canada 769 Boston ground. Thank you for Quebec. Push at your discretion. Proceed to spot 7 and advise ready for taxi at spot 7.
That push is advised, and we'll call you at spot 7 for taxi. Air Canada 769. Okay. McDo menu, ATSU, AOC, and we've got our park brake off. Stop you, reset you. Good. Cool. Block time is on. Engine mode select with the start position. We'll pause our music. Good. Sounds are coming up. Beautiful. And AOC menu. Sorry, just have a couple messages. Received messages. We'll have our load sheets and arrival messages. Arrival message, return. Arrival message, return. Preliminary load sheet, accept. And our finalized load sheet, accept that as well. Beautiful. 211 plus 2. Good. Engine number 2 to start. Enjoy, friends. You don't have to request push. Advise ATIS in location 121.9 to push. So when it says that in the ATIS, where it says advise that ATIS and location to control on 121.9 to push, usually you would do that. I would agree with you. Most of the time, you don't have to call for pushback clearance, but when it's in the ATIS and in your PDC, usually it's good routine to follow those requested things by air traffic control, don't you think? I think so. All right, good start on engine number 2. Let's go ahead and spool up number 1. Thoughts on the build 320neo? Great aircraft, especially for free. Great aircraft, man. Azrito, happy birthday, man. Don't mean to toot my own horn, but spelling my birthday today, doing a long haul across the Atlantic. Wish I'd joined this flight maybe next time. Azrito, happy birthday to you, my friend. Guys, can we get some love and chat for Azrito? Celebrating his birthday. Thank you, man. Is it correct to say arm spoilers before takeoff and landing, disarm spoilers after takeoff? Yeah, you can do that. Sure, arm and disarm. All right, 2 good engines. Let's go ahead and set flaps position number 1 for departure.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
I'm not sure, Little. Maybe it's not installed correctly. Like I said, man, maybe check out some tutorials online. See somebody that's also installed it in using the Microsoft launcher. I use Steam, so it's pretty easy to, like, the file structure is pretty easy, but yeah. All right, initial climb 5,000 feet is set and checked in there. There's 5,000 set and checked. Beautiful. Upstairs we got 2 good engines. APU is coming off, APU bleed is going off. Beautiful. Everything else looks good here on the overhead. We are all happy there. Statewi, what is up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. He wants us at spot 7. Spot 7. Where's spot 7, chat?
American 1285, just give us 1 second.
I don't see spot 7s. We're just going to pull up until we see spot 7. How about that? I don't see it anywhere on the ramp. Actually, hold on. It's probably in the taxi. Probably in the taxi gates. Spot 7. There it is. Spot 7 is all the way up here. So we're going to move ourselves up like this and then kilo spot 7. That's where it is. So that's how you see all your spots, chat. It's usually in the taxi. Cool. Park brake's coming off.
American 1285 on our way down there. Taxi via kilo. Correction. Can you taxi via kilo right now?
When are we getting realistic A321 wings? Isn't it weird that Fenix released a 319? Oh, you mean, yeah, hopefully soon. I don't think it's really weird. I don't think weird is the right wording. I don't necessarily think it's weird. I hope that we get it sooner than later, for sure. He got home to Gatwick and British Airways lost my bag. They said that they found it, but it fell out of the baggage truck, was run over and dragged on the floor. So now I have a broken case. Well, I sure hope they're buying you a new one.
Ground Delta 963 right is back.
Delta 963 runway 9er. Taxi via Echo.
Takeoff trim was up
Echo
0.6. There we go. Good.
Alright, Echo Alpha short kilo.
Sounds like a free paycheck. Yeah, tell them you want like one of those super expensive, those like $2,000 bags. Tell them you want that one. Like, that's the one that I want. Tell them you want free flights for a year. Maybe that'll work better. All right, we're coming up on spot 7. We've got the beautiful Delta aircraft here in front of us, looking good. 321 with sharklets. Free plane. I would like one of your A320s, please. Thank you. Oscar.
Good afternoon, Air 45 Alpha with you. Request time to the GA ramp.
All right, coming up on spot 7. Get ready to put down all of our information.
Cross 15 Ray, Bravo to the GA ramp 45 Alpha.
Oscar Honor Canada 769, spot 7 with Quebec ready to taxi runway 9er.
Air Canada 769, runway 9er, taxi via Kilo, hold sure the taxi via Kilo, Mike, hold sure the runway 4 left.
Kilo Mike, hold short 4 left, Air Canada 769. All right, straight ahead on Kilo. Well, let's do it. We'll get our nose light on. We're leaving the ramp area now. And we will continue our taxi, friends. Tell them you want a pilot job. Exactly. Like, hey, man, you lost my bags. Time for me to become a pilot.
Another 787 Boston ground. Need this information, Quebec experience push. Is it sure discretion advice for taxi?
Without Quebec, special my discretion will by Air Canada 787.
American 1285, monitor tower 1
Fair is fair. Correct.
Order tower 288, American 1285, thank you, good day.
How about the cargo over here as well? Man, when that 7.5 and 7.6 comes out, chat, do some Boston cargo. Nasty.
JetBlue 2215 with Quebec. Push and start from Charlie 14.
JetBlue 2215 Boston bound, thank you for Quebec. Push onto the ramp at the discretion, advice ready for taxi.
Push our discretion, we'll call you for taxi, JetBlue 2215.
Hopefully nothing inside the luggage is broken. I guess that would be the main thing, right? Hopefully nothing is broken inside the luggage. Looks like the Flight Factor 777 is out. Interesting. I wonder if it has full VNAV or if they're waiting for an update. Kilo and Mike. Okay, Kilo, Mike, hold short 4 left.
Delta 963 behind the Air Canada, hold short of runway 4 left, monitor tower 1 good day.
We'll follow the Air Canada, hold short of 4 left, and monitor tower 188.
Bad time to have bought that hot sauce.
Air Canada 769,
no.
monitor tower 1 good day.
Monitor tower 1288, thanks for ATC, Air Canada 769.
No problem.
All right, 1288 for us, monitor. Who needs VNAV? Lazy pilots? Yeah. Their Discord message says it's still in beta.
American 1285 Boston Tower, South Ground 2 ground 5 with the crossing runway 9 cleared for takeoff.
Captain Rick, 46 months.
Canada 769, cross runway 4 left, continue taxi Kilo Mike.
Cross 4 left, continue taxi Kilo Mike, Air Canada 769. Thank you for 46 months. 2 more months. 4-year badge, my man. Huge note floaties to you. So they're releasing the airplane and it's still in beta. Why even release the airplane at that point? It's never going to leave beta, man. It's just always going to be like there's always something with Flight Factor, dude. I swear, man. They have to be, like, if you're an X-Plane user, it has to just be the most frustrating experience dealing with Flight Factor. Ugh. Man, oh man, oh man. Thank you again, Captain Rick. 46 months. Appreciate you, dude. And Matt celebrating 36 months, 3 years. Huge no floaties to you, Matt. Thank you for your support, buddy. I appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate you, man. No, it probably has VNAV, but it's probably some janky-ass VNAV that's just gonna get all the pilots in trouble on VATSIM. Man, these guys, dude. Should I trust Fenix with my credit card? Of course, yes. Thanks again, Matt. Thank you again, Captain Rick. Appreciate both of you guys, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ooh, Air Canada 320, chat. Love to see it.
1285, wind 1008, runway 9 cleared for takeoff.
The fact that people still defend them like they're comparable to PMDG.
Air Canada 769, runway 9 line up and wait.
Runway 9 line up and wait, Air Canada 769. Yep. Well, that's just I find it's copium, to be honest with you. When it comes to like X-Plane and X-Plane add-ons and like the users, it's just copium, man. That's all it is. They need to justify spending that kind of crazy money on aircraft that are just, you know, in forever beta. It's actually $100, but there's a 10% discount on Labor Day. Oh, how nice of them. Tried putting the Fenix app to the top of the task manager, but it's still laggy displays. Not sure if I switch the plane or run the CPU. Yeah, so as Rito, open up the launcher and try using the alternate rendering displays. Try using that, it should help. If I buy the Fenix 320 in like a month or sooner, I'll get the 321 and 319. Sure, sounds good, man. Enjoy it. I know you will.
American 1285, contact Boston Center 134.7, good day.
34.7, so we still have Boston Center online, 34.7. Good.
Air Canada 769, wind 1008, traffic around 5 miles per hour for the crossing, runway 9 are cleared for takeoff.
Runway 9 are cleared for takeoff, Air Canada 769. All right, friends, let's do it. Throttle's up to about 40%. Sounds are up. Let's get some shake and bakes, baby. Slight nose down pressure on our side stick. Spooled, good. Chrono's on, good. Let's go flying. Manflex 35 SRS runway, auto thrust below. Out of here in no time. Get her going. Airspeed's alive.
Delta 963,
100 knots, we're neutral. V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gears going up. Nice and smooth. Fast and center, 1347. Thanks for ATC, man. Have a great afternoon. 34.7. We're not checking in until we hear a D-rate on those takeoffs, friends. We got to hear the deceleration. It's going to be incredible. Y'all ready for it? Listen, listen. Love it. Love it. Boss Center, good afternoon again. Air Canada 769, 2,200, climbing 5,000.
Air Canada 769, Boston, how are we going to contact? Clear direct Highland, climb maintain flight level 360.
Clear direct Highland and climb 360, Air Canada 769. Alright, look at that. Direct Highland. We like those kind of... We like those, friends. And up to 350. Book it. Send it. 350. Alright, runway turnoffs are coming off, nose lights are coming off, wing lights are coming off, ground spoilers are disarmed. 1,000 votes on the poll. I know, we should have 1,000 likes, shouldn't we? That means that 1,000 unique viewers have been here and made a vote on that, but yet we're only at like 300 likes on the stream. Sag. Very sag. Very, very sag. I think that's why he gave us direct Hilland, because he's closing. Well, there we go. That works out for us. Does the Mini FCU work with the 319 and 321? It does. You just have to update the firmware, which just go to their website and just download the new one. Alright, looking good, chat. Did you do RSA? What's RSA? Sorry. There's the airport over there.
Hello, contact, maintain 5,000, maintain crest, heading.
Alright, bring that nose down a little bit. Kill these flaps. Slats are retracting. Go flaps clean now. ATC gave you... Oh yeah, you're right, 3.6. I don't know why I put 3.5. Sorry, you're correct. 3.5 was the way down, 3.6 is the way back. Good eye, Jared. Thank you. New rule, watching more than 5 minutes and don't like hit equals banned. Banned. You're banned. You're banned. Alright, looking good. Coming up on 6,000 feet. Climbing nicely. It's basically straight out from here, so autopilot's going on. Simmer down now. If you're going back on the 737, some really cool ops would be United Pacific Island Hopper. Not sure if you've done them yet. We've done the Southwest Pacific hopping all through like the Hawaiian Islands and stuff like that. I don't think we've flown United over there yet. We might have. I don't know, man. It's hard to keep track sometimes. Where we've flown, John. So many places, so many destinations. 777-200 ER from Flight Factor was released. Woohoo! In beta.
Traffic's going to be at
Releases in beta.
32 miles.
No problem.
Direction. American
Typical
Airlines
X-plane.
A321 Neo at 360.
You can't write it. They kind of just do it to themselves.
American 2610. Traffic.
Yes, has a very early beta working VNAV. Takeoff spray, so you can be the guinea pig man. Go and pick it up if you haven't already, and you let us know how it is. Hey, Cap, for cross spawn on October 21st, is it eastbound or northbound? It is eastbound, I believe. That's what chat told me this week. Thoughts on doing regional hops out of Manchester? Once we get some good regional ops, Joseph, yeah. Once we get some good regional jets. We don't really have anything right now.
1285, clear direct fast, Bravo Alpha Foxtrot.
Right, there's 10,000 feet. Landing lights are coming off. I'm going to keep the seatbelt signs on. We got some cloud cover up here, so might get a little bit bumpy coming through these clouds. So we'll just hang off on that for a minute. Unfortunately, I've already spent the money that I'm willing to spend on a 777 when it comes to the PMDG, and I'm very happy. Very happy with my PMDG purchase. I just don't think it's worth it to purchase it for X-Plane as well. A little bit bumpy coming through these clouds.
And Cessna 225, report midfield with intentions.
Remember the good quality days of X-Plane like the jar design and the Peter Hager? Would you like to see a Neo version for Fenix? Yes, absolutely, Scott. 100%, man. 100%, I would love to see an A321 Neo. Yes. Even an A320 Neo. I know that we got a lot of them, but...
cleared direct BizX.
Cap, do we know anything about the Dash 8 releasing in Microsoft? We know that we're getting the Majestic in sometime 2025, they've said. So don't expect a Q400 this year. We'll be getting it next year at some point. Hopefully within the first quarter of 2025. But I guess we'll wait and see. What is Phoenix's next product? They don't really ever tell you behind the skies. I don't think they really, until it's almost done. Yeah. At least the servers not break down because there's only me left as an X-Plane pilot. Yeah, Dank, I don't know how many people. I mean, I'm sure they're going to sell probably a good couple hundred copies, maybe 1,000 if they're lucky of the airplane, but I just don't know, man. I mean, you're 2 months after releasing the PMDD 777 for a sim that already has 10 times the audience. I don't know, man. How many hours can the 321 do? Just the default 320, probably like 5 or 6. But then you've got the XLR, and then you've got the Neos, and you've got some stuff as well. So, I wonder what Phoenix is going to do because they only sell so many 319s, 320s, 321 I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. Phoenix will make a 321 Neo next. Easy, low-hanging fruit, hopefully. Yeah. Do you have your Phoenix on alternate rendering displays, CPU or GPU? I would try your GPU as Rito. That's probably the GPU. I don't have it turned on. No, I just use whatever the default is. But yeah, if you're having issues, try putting it on the GPU. Because this simulator is very CPU intensive. So if you can take any stress off the CPU, that would be the best bet.
2525 during the localizer.
You run into a wall last night taxiing at the Simwings EDDM. I did not notice that World Update 18 installed a Gaia EDDM as well. Ah, yes, Morph. Yes, it did. Hey, Cap, just ordered the Thrustmaster Airbus Captain Pack. Can't wait to fly with it. Nice, Drew. Enjoy, man. Enjoy, buddy. It's a great little kit. Maybe Phoenix will make a 340. Maybe.
American 1285 played right to debate.
Yeah. Hey, Cap, what's your favorite passenger airplane ever? I don't know, man. I'm not really one of those people, to be honest with you, dude. I like airplanes. I like all airplanes. Every airplane. Airplanes are fun. That's kind of my outlook on it, to be honest with you. I think I found the issue. Requirements for it is an RTX. I've got a GTX. Ah, correct, Little. Yes. Won't work. Correct. Right, up and above the clouds now. Seatbelt signs can come off. Beautiful. For lower end GPUs like me, set it to CPU. Seems like it lags a lot when I use the GPU. Okay, interesting. I think they're secretly working on a wide body. They've arguably proved themselves with the narrow body market, so exploring the next wide body next. 340 makes sense to me. CFM engines. Could be. Yeah. Yeah, it could be. I guess we'll wait and see, man. I don't think anybody's announced a 340 either, right? So, I mean,
FedEx 25,
yeah.
25, cross mill at or above 2000, cleared LS4 right bridge.
Sunwing 737-800. Yeah, been on that before.
Yeah, 2000, select LS4 right approach, select Faten.
FedEx 25, 25, thank you. Contact Boston Tower 128.8. Good day.
When you departed Toronto, it sounded like you said Man-Sex SRS. Man-Flex. I mean, you're not wrong. Man-Flex. How do I turn people on? Wrong chat for that, James. I could lead you to a couple YouTube channels, maybe, that could help you turn people on. Can't see people getting on or off the plane. Is that an Xbox issue? Yeah, it's a third-party add-on, James. It's not default in the simulator. It's a third-party add-on. Hey, yo, Statewi, you going to be at World Flight this year, man? I heard there was potential that you were going to be making down the trip. Do you have anything locked in? And I apologize if you didn't want my chat to know, but now they do know. Are you, what are your plans? What are your plans for World Flight this year? So it'll be on the marketplace? No, GSX is not on the marketplace. You are planning on being there? Nice. Great news, dude. I can finally meet you. The man, the myth, who's been watching my streams for years, supporting me for years. It'll be a pleasure, man. It will be a pleasure. Looking forward to it, dude. Just gonna kick Mav out, sleep in Mav's room. I was thinking of doing that. I was thinking of not doing an Airbnb and just kicking Mav out of his room and sleeping there. Drew, what's up, man? Thank you for your business class subscription. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties, man. Welcome to the green team. Hope you enjoy your stay here. Hope you enjoy your custom emojis. Hope you enjoy standing out and chat with your beautiful green name and, of course, building up your pilot rank. Thank you for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. He can sleep on the couch. 100%. I already told him, I was like, yo, just go and get like a bunch of like nice like blow up air mattresses and just have everybody, we'll do it like a proper like crew house. You know what I mean? Everybody just has their own little bed. I'd fucking go crazy, dude. No.
132.5.
132.5.
Is there a fellow Wisconsinite in here? I don't know. Wisconsin. Might have to do something like that in Providence. Dude, I mean, I sent Dan, the Airbnbs are equally as expensive, man. A 5-bedroom Airbnb was like $4,000 for 5 days or something. That's the thing about Providence. It's very like hoity-toity. This is where like everybody comes from out of the big city up to there, and it's not too far, you know? Is it worth me getting the 787-9 on Xbox or just use the default? Are you talking about the Bravo airspace, James? The Bravo airspace is actually pretty well done, to be honest with you. I enjoyed my time flying it, albeit short because the 319 and 321 came out. We're definitely going to return to the 787, the Bravo airspace, and do some flying. So, I just downloaded G's. Do you need to start it every time, or will it automatically launch when you open up the simulator? You have to start it every time. Yeah. You still using the mini FCU? I am, Thomas. Yeah. I was kind of surprised when they said $200 a night for a hotel room, and that's at a discounted rate. $209 US a night. The fuck? Vegas is insanely expensive, and Vegas was a third of that price. Something's not... I don't know, man. Like I said, maybe it's just Providence. Maybe Providence is just that expensive. But that's fucking crazy, dude. And then there's like a parking fee every night as well. That's got to be some like New York, Boston bullshit. $29 to self-park your car every night? Pardon me? What? Northeast in the summer? I guess. But... that's crazy, man. Vegas has always been cheap to get to because they want you there, and then the prices ram up. Oh, dude. Yeah. But, like, the price for the hotel was $70 a night in Vegas. I don't know. I just feel like $200 a night is. That's pretty steep, man.
Yeah, very well.
That's pretty steep. Bought the Windwing FCU. Can't wait for it to come in. Nice. Very cool, man. When I saw that rate at the hotels in Providence, I cringed. Dude, that's, I mean, dude, you're going for 5 days like we normally do, right? 5 days? That's $1,000 USD just on your hotel room. The fuck? That's pricey, man. That's pricey. I paid like $400 for my entire week. 7 days in Vegas. It was like 400 and change. That's... Eek. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I'm going to be looking at alternative options, but... Yeah. So much for Evan's value proposition for choosing Providence over larger cities. I mean, at $200 a night, I mean, that's like... I don't know, man. That just seems... Like, again, I'm thinking about the U.S. conversion. That's like 250 Canadian dollars a night. Times that by 5 nights, it's going to be $1,300 plus tax to stay for 5 days. $1,300. I have a funny feeling this is going to be a smaller convention than it was in Vegas and Houston. Just throwing that out there. Just judging by the numbers already for what it's going to cost, I'm thinking it's going to be a much smaller convention this year. Or alternatively, people are just going to be showing up for Friday, Saturday, Sunday and leaving. I don't know. It's closer to $275 a night after conversions. Damn. That's a lot, man. That's a lot, dude. Supply and demand. There's a quarter of the hotels than a large city. Also, the conventions are in town. They gouge. Yeah, like I'd be curious to see what like the regular rates are if I like went on like Priceline or like Kayak or TripAdvisor or something. You know what I mean? Dan's already like, I might not go next year. Just saying. I mean, I feel you on that one, man. That's you know, I don't know. I think we can make it affordable, Dan. I definitely think the way to go is to get like an Airbnb kind of maybe outside of like downtown Providence, make the 20 or 30 minute drive for the event every day. But I think that's probably the better thing to do. I mean, an Airbnb, if you get a 4-bedroom Airbnb, $300-400 a night, $100 a night, that's a lot more doable. You know what I mean? Ooh, Toronto Center's back on. Alright, well, if Toronto Center's on, I don't know if we're going to get runway 33. We can try. We can try and finesse Toronto to get us in on 33 right, but... Now I'm thinking of that one in Lillestad. That's probably cheaper for me. Hostels are so cheap there. See, I personally wouldn't do a hostel, but that's me. If you can do it, hey, all the power to you, man. But yeah. Landing 6 right. Yeah, I know. I was saying we could probably finesse the controller to let us land on 3-3. Are the winds still absolutely insane in Toronto? Yep. 350, 15 gusting 20. Unable. Unable. Too much crosswind component. Unable. Unable. Sorry. I'm just unable. I apologize for being unable. But I am unable. I'll stay in a shithole hotel, but I'll draw the line at not having my own bathroom. Yeah, that's where I can't do hostels, or even like a bunch of bunk beds. You know what I mean? Like a bunch of bunk beds in a room where you gotta like sleep with like 3... No. Fuck no. I am a grown adult. I can't do that, man. I can't do that, dude. I'm not doing hotels in Europe if hostels are available. I had such a great time with this one. Ah, man, I don't know, dude. I can't do that, man. I can't do that, dude. Like I said, all the more power if you can do that, man. But no. I can't do that, dude. Gotta go take a shit in the morning and I'm smelling 5 other people's shits before me. Fuck that. This ain't no train station. This ain't a bathroom, airport bathroom hotel. Nope. The seat's still warm from the dude that used it before me. No, sir. No, sir. That being said, hostels can be great hookup spots. Oh, dude. Can't poop in strange places. I struggle pooping in strange places. Yeah. I really... it's got to be like emergency poops, man. I'll fucking hold that all day long if I have to, dude. All day long, I will hold that. I don't know what it is, man. I have like some like weird mental block. And I don't know why. It's a natural occurring thing. Everybody does it. But for some reason... Like, dude... You know what's hilarious? There's always like 2 or 3 people, and you know this, when you travel early in the morning, there's always like those 2 or 3 people that just don't care, and they'll go and blow up the bathroom in the small little CRJ. The whole plane smells like a fucking sewage swamp. Some people don't care, man. Some people don't care. That's me. I could not do that, dude. I could not walk out of a bathroom and have everybody smell my asshole for the next 10 minutes. I couldn't do it. I'd be so embarrassed, man. I'd be sitting at my seat like, fuck. Sorry, guys. Like I said, difference if it's an emergency. Okay, cool. I understand. But like, I don't know, man. Even at an airport, dude, I have trouble shitting at an airport. Legit. You ever gone into like a little airport stall and you go to poop and like all the farts come out and shit and it just echoes and radiates and you can hear everybody like, because I'm that dude, man. If I'm there taking a piss and I hear you taking a shit in the back and you're just dropping bombs and shit, I'm there giggling, man. I'm a child when it comes to that, man. I'm a straight up kid. Stage fright? Piss on the toilet seats in the public restrooms. Oh, man. Haven't used the restroom in an airplane yet. You have not used the restroom? You've never been in an airplane bathroom? Like, even to go pee? Oh, man. I'll get up and go pee, no problem. Buc-ee's is the only public place I can poop comfortably. Courtesy flush. I mean, yes, you can courtesy flush, but that doesn't get rid of the noises and all the other shit. But yeah, man, that's... Like I said, man, I'm a kid when it comes to that shit. Like, it just... Yeah. As soon as it drops, you gotta flush. Oh, man. New bathroom stalls in Salt Lake Airport are floor to ceiling. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. A little bit of privacy. I could get between that. I could get between that, man. Yeah. MCM. Oh, man.
Steven 115, New York approaches offline.
I don't know if I could do it, man.
Terminated, frequency change to advisory. That's 122.8, approved, today.
Steven 115, thank you for the service. Goodbye.
United 748, Cleveland Center offline, radar service terminated, frequency change to advisory, approved. Have a great night.
Exchange approved for United 748. Thank you so much for your service. Top tier as always.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Take care.
Delta 736 flying the stop.
I really hate the U.S. toilets with all the saloon doors. Yes, it's brutal. It is brutal.
5004.
Delta 738, Boston, hello. Radar contact. Good afternoon. Climb and maintain flight level 230.
Flight level 230, Delta 7.
Usually good because there are like 5 other guys letting it rip in the B&A bathroom at one point to join in. Yeah, true. You always find that other poor soul in there having to do it as well. Try public restrooms in Japan cleaner than your house to make the noise to block out the explosion and super private. Yes, I've heard that. I have heard that. I've actually seen that in some videos. Not gonna lie, this is the best conversation this channel has ever had during a stream.
15 degrees to the right, spacing.
Oh, man.
15 to the right, here, Canada 77. JetBlue 2215, maintain present heading, back to the spacing.
I was doing circuits yesterday, and my tongue twisted while telling ATC I was downwind. They laughed about it, at least. There you go. Nice. Thoughts on the 4 Simmers 787-900? No, I'd be getting... If you're going to get any, I would get the Bravo Airspace 787, James. Bravo Airspace 787, which is available on Xbox as well. Performance numbers. All right, we're dealing with a pretty nasty headwind, 76 knot headwind right now, like right off the front of the aircraft. So let's bump up our costs next. We're just going to wait till we level off here at 36,000. Just don't eat Taco Bell before the flight and you'll be fine. Oh, man. It's those early morning flights that get you, man. You can't poop before you leave your house and go to the airport. Those are brutal, man. Brutal. I have color blindness. I can't become a pilot. Got you. That's why the flight sim is here, though, man, right? Flight sim, baby. What a beautiful airplane, chat. Tell me that's not a beautiful looking airplane. I'll wait. Please Google the Newark terminal, a bathroom that looks at the images. Not going to do that. Timmy's Coffee does it for me. Any coffee. I don't drink coffee, thankfully, but I can only imagine what the Newark airport bathroom looks like, Reed. I can only imagine. Are we cutting grass on our days off this week? Yes. I'm going tonight to the fiance's parents, so I don't think I'll probably go on Wednesday. Wednesday I'll be out there cutting grass most likely. No, I'm being serious. Newark Terminal A is gorgeous. Please, you won't regret it. So what am I supposed to do? Newark Terminal A bathrooms. Multiple sets of gender-assigned bathrooms throughout the terminal. This is where we're going as a society, by the way, chat. Just wanted to let you know. This is where we're going as a society. There's no pictures. Wait. Images. Holy shit. I would poop there. That looks nice. Serenity now. Those are really nice. Those must have been all like remodeled recently. Yeah, those are nice. Orange juice with pulp. Nice.
Above you.
Does that mean they have it in bathrooms? What do you mean? Gender neutral bathrooms? Did you bring that book into the washroom, sir? Enya playing in the background. Captain and first officer is the best smell out of the first class lavatory. At times, they will ding in flight crew to spray some deodorizer. Being a pilot at 175K a year comes at its cost. Nice, nice, man. Neutral bathrooms are great, dude. We're not even gonna get started on this, man. This is this whole fucking thing, man. Is just so it's gotten so out of control, man. Nobody fucking cares what you refer to. Nobody. Do whatever you want to do in your own time. Call yourself whatever you want to call yourself in your own time. It's fucking bananas, man. Imagine being somebody that had to work in like public. Like imagine that. And imagine like and they wonder why nobody wants to do the low-paying jobs and why nobody wants to work in the public service sector and why they're having to offload all public support and services to different countries and stuff. It's just fucking crazy, dude. I don't know at what point we let it get like this as a society, but like it's just fucking bananas, man. I usually try and avoid it because it's such a sensitive subject, and God forbid you say anything that goes against what somebody else believes, because fuck, next thing you know you're canceled and you're a terrible person and you're a murderer and you're a everything in between. But I just at what point did we lose the plot? It boggles my mind, man. It absolutely boggles my mind, and it's just crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy. Like I said, man, you want to call yourself a he, her, him, she, whatever on your own time, cool, man. Like, but like, don't expect me to know.
Would you?
Right?
Don't lie. Clean butter.
Have you ever used a bidet? I have. Yes, bidets are cool. I don't mind bidets, but yeah, I had a banana in there. Oh man, I've tried identifying as Captain Canada a few times, and I was instantly high without smoking. Crazy how that works. Nice. JJ, my man, thank you for the $5 donation. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Newark is amazing. Aside from Terminal B, you obviously haven't been to Terminal A or C. Well, didn't they do like didn't all the New York airports get like insanely major renovations over the last like 5 years? You going to fly the PMGG 737 anytime soon? Well, Russ, I have a pinned message up top. If we don't fly it this week, we'll fly it when I get back. Hell no, dog. You thought you would never come to this conversation, not with the genders. Well, we're pretty much ending it there. I'm glad that a lot of people in chat are also agreeing with me that we've lost the pot and it's fucking ridiculous. It's insane to think that somebody that looks and dresses like a woman would get offended by you calling her a woman because she uses different pronouns. How the fuck do I know that you use different pronouns? Right? Crazy, man. It's insane. I'll get the Bravo 787 and then just combine the 787-9 into the 10. Sure. Yeah. Did somebody say pot? Oh, man. I said plot. Plot. What's the flower today? Gelato mint. I heard pot. We probably said pot. Anyways, hostels are cool. Nice.
Taking a risk here with this joke. Have you ever heard how the non-binary ninja attacks people? They slash them.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I'm
not laughing. I'm not laughing. Stop. Oh, man. No floaties to you, Mr. Scott. Thank you for the support. Not laughing. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the support, dude. Who would say that? Can't help. The Flight Factor 777 is the best I've ever seen in flight simulation apart from the Hot Start Challenger. No joke. Dankest, you bought it like 7 minutes ago. How can you make that assumption already? Anyways, it's okay, man. Let's not start that here. More than half and part of me thinks that you're trolling. You literally bought it 7 minutes ago. How could you just have this major epiphany? This is the best damn thing I've... Again, another problem with today's society. Instant gratification. If that instant gratification is not there, I don't want it. It sucks. Take it away from me. One of these days, we'll be bold enough to bring in a rocket ship to Flight Simulator. Maybe. Maybe. You can open the APU hatch. Nice, man. So what, you're going to do that one time and then never again? Cool. I'm glad that that was priority over a working VNAV and getting the airplane out 5 years before development. SSG is a revolutionary step forward in flight simulation. A lot of X-Plane users will actually have you believe that, to be honest with you. I'm going to fly a world flight route that starts now. Since it's just me, it'll take a few months anyways. Y'all catch up by November. Sounds good, dude. Sounds good, man. Captain Sim, the future of flight simulation. Absolutely. The EPU hatch is in beta. Yeah, be careful. It might break. Too many clicks and it's going to break. Today's internet is how dare you be entitled with your own opinions. It's so crazy than like when I was growing up, man. Like when I was growing up, dude, like even like your teachers, principals, people that you would meet, like it was like, I don't know, man. We just, I feel like over the last like 5 to 7 years, we've just completely lost the plot. It's just like, it's like whoever has the loudest voice is heard. It's not like what sensibly makes sense in the world anymore. That's not it at all. Whoever yells the loudest and gets it wins. That's what we do now. It's crazy, man. Really wish they added missile launches into Flight Simulator so you could do dogfighting, attack other people in Flight Simulator. It'd be cool if they made their own little section for that, Captain Carolina. But aren't there games and sims out there like that you can already do that? You know? I thought there was. But the brain rot's insane. It's all the sugar, man. It's all the fake sugar they're feeding. That's all it is. It's the fake sugars. The good ones are the ones who actually respect people's words and say, oh, it's okay, and then call them the wrong pronouns. Unfortunately, that's kind of a rarity. Like I said, man, I don't care what you do, man, on your own time. I have straight, gay, whatever you want to do, man. Whatever you want to do, it means absolutely no difference to me. And it shouldn't make any difference to anybody else in the world because it's nobody's fucking business. Just like if you were to call yourself something or want different pronouns, it's nobody's business. You can do it yourself. You can do it, everything that you want to do. Over the last, and I don't know if it's social media or I don't know if it's become a theme where like you have to, and like we see it here in chat, right? Like where like you have to praise people for coming out or doing something like this or doing something like that, or, and that's where it's like, bro, I don't care, man. I'm happy for you. If you're happy, I'm happy. That's all that matters. But like, you don't need to come in here and like address the internet as like, you know, like why? Who cares, man? Like, just be you, do you, man. You know what I mean? Like, it's weird, man. It's weird. I don't know if it's like insecurities or I don't know. I feel like it's just we've like I said, lost the plot. Not pot. We didn't lose the pot. We have lots of pot, but we've lost the plot. It's just crazy, man. Yeah. There were tampons in the guys' bathroom at my old high school. I mean, didn't you see what they did here? Justin Trudeau was all very proud of himself. They legitimately went and installed tampon dispensers in all the men's government buildings and stuff like that. And this was something that he was promoting and praising. What the fuck is going on?
China Southern 9, sorry, China Eastern 998.
Yeah. Anyways, man. Anyways, let's talk about better things. Let's talk about flight sim things. You know, we lost the pot. Nah, man. Today's culture is to cancel people who won't agree with their agenda. 100%. 100%. How often are these restocked? Well, depends how much Justin's using it, because he's the only one that needs them, apparently. He achieved world peace. Oh, man. Dave's not here, man. Nice over. Hey, man, when I get nosebleeds and need a tampon for my nose, it's there for me. Jesus Christ. I think we've lost the plot on today's chats. We've kind of gone everywhere. If you have ILS 10, RNAV 10, VOR 10, how do you decide which approach to use? Most of the time you're going to use an ILS, and sometimes you can do an RNAV. Yeah. Dave's Hot Chicken slaps. Yeah. I don't mind it. Just don't eat it too late at night.
1981 Heavy, just over the Kennedy VOR, descending to flight level 320.
Tim Hortons coming to Nashville? Jesus. Well, to be fair, man, and I like to point this out, and I don't mean to like rain, definitely don't mean to rain on anybody's parade, but Tim Hortons was bought by Burger King Corporation. The same corporation that owns Burger King, that's like their major thing. They bought Tim Hortons, I don't know how many years ago, number of years ago now. Tim Hortons up here, dude, is not the same. It's not. I haven't been to a Tim Hortons in fucking, I don't even know how many years, man. I don't. Tim Hortons is not what it used to be. Tim Hortons used to be like legitimate, fresh bakers in the store baking donuts and pastries and stuff. Now everything's just frozen, shipped in, unthawed, put on the shelf. Here you go, eat it. It's not even remotely close to what it used to be, man. And I feel bad because I know a lot of people are like, hey man, like Timmy's, it was like the thing in Canada forever. And that's the thing. They've been riding off of that Timmy's used to be good, you know, 5, 7, 10 years ago. But yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. To me, it's no different than going to the grocery store and seeing the donuts that are there made in some, you know, huge batch, just corporation made donuts and shit. It's just not the same, man. Yeah. Tim's used to be a Canadian identity, now it's an embarrassment. That's the perfect way of putting it. And that's from another Canadian. That's not me saying that. That was a legitimate another Canadian who probably drinks coffee and eats donuts. It's hasn't been the same in years, man. Years. They do offer some cool things. They do some cool things. They actually, sorry, I lied. I had it about a year ago because my fiance wanted to try. They have like these new like bowls, healthy bowl type things. I don't know how healthy it can be. It's fucking Tim Hortons, but anyways, they have one. It was like a cilantro lime lime. Like it's not a burrito bowl, but it's kind of like something like that. Anyways, it was pretty good. Yeah, it was pretty good. But yeah, just keep that in mind when you go to Tim Hortons. You're not experiencing. Sorry, I'm here. Canada 769.
Canada 769. It wasn't for you, but actually I will call you back in 1 minute.
Okay. Bring back the cherry donut.
Canada 769, contact Toronto 7 hour 125.77. Have a great day.
12577. Thanks for wonderful ATC, man. You have a great day as well.
Thank you, too.
All right, 12577 Toronto. All right, chat. This is where we got to butter up Toronto Center. We got to butter them up. We got to let them. What are the winds doing?
Piston is.
Have the winds updated at all? No.
Probably about 49.
Do you think we can butter them up? The tea is still fire? I don't know. I don't really drink tea or coffee or anything, so I don't know, man. I wouldn't be the one. I always went to Timmy's for like the, the hot chocolates, the French vanillas, the Timbits, all the good things. Yes, exactly, Dan. Toronto Center, very good afternoon. Air Canada 769, flight level 360.
769, Toronto Center, call back. Delta 232, Toronto Center.
Nice. I don't think we're going to get runway 33, chat. Just judging by that initial interaction with the controller, I don't think we're getting runway 33. He dismissed me very quickly.
Jet 619, descend 8,000.
Descend 8,000, Jet 619.
He's probably super busy. Fuck it, man. We're just going to set it up. What are they doing? We'll just do the crazy crosswind approach. Toronto ATIS information, Juliet. Primary approach is ILS 6 right.
Air Canada 769, Toronto Center, hello. Information, India, pressure information is Juliet, altimeter 3023. When ready, descend 17,000, cross Eastern level.
All right, when ready, we'll descend 17,000. We're just getting Juliet now and cross 17 at ISTA level, Air Canada 769.
Correct.
All right, arrivals, ILS 6 right. Everything's going to stay the same. Our approach via is going to be from Woozy, and we'll go ahead and insert that. Cool. So he wants us at 17,000 at Iston. So you can see here on the descent, it's already got us at 16.7, so that's perfect. We don't really need to do much with that. We'll just leave that just like that. It's basically 17,000, and we'll be good to go. As soon as I heard who the controller was, the dream of 3-3 was dead. This guy's a machine, correct. This guy does not mess around. I mean, if you want a controller working a crazy busy airspace, it's got to be this guy, dude. He's just incredible, man. What's his name? I always forget. He doesn't have his name up, but I forget. Who is the controller? It is Toronto Center controller, man. This guy's an animal. He also works like all the Toronto positions, though, to be fair. All right, top of descent, 92 miles. That seems a little bit weird, does it not? We have to be at Woozy. Coming in from Woozy. He just wants Iston for 17, so I guess we're fine. As long as that's still showing in here. Iston for 16.7. All right, I guess we're good. So when ready, 17,000. Well, we are ready in 80 miles, 90 miles. Let's start putting in some information, though, so we can stay one step ahead of the approach, because it sounds like it's going to be a busy one. This is going to be a nasty arrival, chat. 350, 15 gusting 20. Oh boy, hang on. 350 at 20. 19 degrees 3023. 19 3023.
Say again for Jet
Good.
619.
And then our barrel minimums on the ILS.
4000, speed 190.
We don't need this one anymore.
4000, Jet 619.
Oops. Unpin. Charts.
Center,
Approach.
Yankee Romeo.
ILS 6 right. Pin it.
Juliet,
738. 738 on the barrel minimums. Good. Cool.
And
What will you save the will you save the replay for this leg? Yep, we're going to be doing a replay. Yep.
Delta 232, runway 06 right for arrival.
Alright, 66 right for arrival for Delta 232.
Then flare 1615, if I haven't given that to you, expect runway 06 right.
Cap, how do you feel about the flight factor 777 V2 VNAV release?
1650.
I am so excited. I can barely maintain my excitement. It's almost as if I've had a 777 already for like 2.5 months that had VNAV. Man. Almost. NCAA over NFL? Always. Yes. Is it weird that I wanted to be a pilot, but now I don't really want to anymore? I think that's fairly normal, man.
Call me ready for taxi.
Yeah.
Flare 1615, descent 11,000, altimeter 302.
Down to 11,000, flare 1650.
Should I ask for 33 right? I don't think so.
Heading 330, descent 3, next for that.
Excuse me.
330 and 3000, just 619.
When you get back in the 737, would you be willing to do Alaska ops like Seattle to either California or Alaska? Yep. Love doing some Alaska ops, man. Love delivery. You're not a fan of this controller? I am. He does an incredible job, man. Incredible job. One of the better controllers on this side, for sure. Good.
Station calling Toronto Center, unreadable.
You tried, you asked for 3-3 but got rejected? Yeah, way too much traffic probably coming in now.
Air Canada 773, Toronto Center, hello.
What time am I supposed to be at dinner tonight, chat? So I'm looking through my phone. Trying to figure out.
Heading 030, clear for the runway 06 right approach.
Okay.
030 clear for the
5:30. We're good.
Right approach.
Do you use the in-game replay or add-on? I use an add-on. You can put exclamation point replay in chat. It's just a freeware tool that you can get on flightsim.to, but I prefer it, to be honest with you. What's on the menu tonight? I have no clue, dude. I'm going to the fiance's parents for dinner. Usually there's all kinds of goodies. So, but I have no clue.
Air Canada 455, watch jet at City, good luck. Good Ottawa Boeing 7 departure, MyVoc transition, climb time route, departure on 126, squawk 0305.
52 Ottawa V, the bomb at 7 departure with the MyVoc transition, departure runway 26, squawk 0305, Air Canada 455.
Air Canada 455, reach back correct, call for taxi.
Call for taxi, Air Canada 455.
Give me a wave out your left side on Iston. Sounds good, man. Do you think 2024 career mode will be a flop? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, right? I'm not going to dismiss it at all. It'll be interesting to see how they handle it. Is it, you know? I feel like there's already a lot of programs out there that do that already, flight simulation experience, but...
7,000, I don't know why they descended below that, maintain 15,000.
Uh-oh. 51 miles, chat. Air Canada 455 is an E190 departing from Billy Bishop. Send it. At least he's not trying to land there. Has anyone considered using VATSIM on 2024? VPilot worked out of the box with Microsoft since its 2020 uses FSX, which should be VPilot made originally. Yeah, absolutely, Specio. VATSIM will transfer over. VPilot, all those clients will work for... They might not work immediately, like day one release of 2024, but within the first week or two, yes, you'll be able to use VATSIM on Microsoft 2024. Yeah. Love the Skipper controller accent. It's been so long since I got an update regarding the Synaptic A220. I agree. I thought we were supposed to get one like in springtime.
Golf, hotel, cross,
I could have been wrong.
33 right and 33 left.
Cap, I'm really not trolling. Just went through the EFB and the 777. It's like nuts. You need to try it. No, thank you. No, man. I'm not. Listen, Dank. If you enjoy it, that's all that matters, dude. You don't need to try and sell it to me. You don't need to try and convince me otherwise. I don't care about that stuff, dude. I don't care about failing an engine or having a bird go through the windscreen. Those are things that I would use maybe once and then never again. It's okay, man. It's okay, dude. The main thing here is you're enjoying it, and that's all that matters. We need to get away from this where people try to convince other people that they need to try things because they need to do this. It's okay, man. It's okay. You can enjoy it just as much. I've got my Flight Factor 777 on the simulator that I prefer using. That's it. It's that simple. I'm very content and very happy with my Flight Factor 777, and I'm glad that you're content and happy with the Flight Factor 777. Transparent windows? Yes, sorry, I can fix that. Oops, wrong button. It's because I turn the cabin off when I'm doing my wing views. There you go, man. I know it looks silly. Sorry, I mean to do this every time we come out to this view. I mean to at least turn that on. We need a good RJ and E-Jet in the sim. We'll do some 3 to 4 airport regional ops. Hopefully, man. Hopefully, dude.
36015, gust 20, clear to land, 06 right.
360,
06 right.
15 gusting 20. It's going to be gnarly, chat. It is going to be gnarly. It's like when those advertisers show up to your door trying to sell you something. Well, it's just like there's always, I find it's a reoccurring theme whenever something releases for X-Plane. A lot of people try to get me like, think like, I don't know, man. Listen, I've already explained it, and I don't, X-Plane does not excite me anymore. I'm sorry if that's something that you didn't want to hear. I just don't get excited for anything X-Plane anymore. I just don't. I'm past that point, man. I'm kind of over it, man. Like it doesn't offer me anything that gets, you know, it doesn't offer me anything more than what I can already have on Microsoft, and I just much prefer using the Microsoft platform. That's it. That's it. And again, there's nothing against it. The main thing is as long as you're enjoying your time and you're enjoying it, it's all that matters, man. Yeah. It's a 200 instead of a 300. Doesn't matter, dude. Flight Factor is going to be releasing their 200 probably within the next month, maybe 2 months. We're getting the freighter 200 LR, ER. It's irrelevant to me, man. I don't care. I don't care about the different variants. That's not what, you know. Missed the X-Plane replay system. I mean, I'm really a huge fan of the flight recorder, and to me, this is almost exactly like, except I can't change views. That's the only thing, right? But I mean, just flight recorder is basically like having, I don't know, this does everything that I want it to do. Again, maybe I'm not picky. Maybe I just, you know, but I don't know. Maybe I'm looking at it from somebody that uses the simulator in a different perspective, you know. But any plans for Cancun? As the fall and winter starts to come in, Flazer, yes, we're definitely going to be doing some Cancun ops, man. Toronto to Cancun. Cancun to, you know, yeah, absolutely. X-Plane definitely has its pros. I completely understand you don't want to use it. Absolutely, it has its pros, man. Absolutely. Just for me, the amount of effort, the amount of time, the amount of money that I would have to spend to get X-Plane up to a standard that I would be happy with now is just not, I'm just, like I said, I've lost interest, man. I'm just not interested. I'm not interested in you know, installing 100 libraries and downloading 100 sceneries and installing liveries and updating airplanes and doing, I don't care enough to do that. There's not enough incentive, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? And like I said, man, I have nothing against those that have that incentive and that like to keep X-Plane updated and do everything about that. But for me, I'm over it, man. I'm past it. As somebody who has spent 6,000 hours in the X-Plane simulators, I'm okay, man. I'm completely over it. We are almost ready for descent. So he gave us 17,000, and we're supposed to be level 17,000 with Istin. So we've got that plugged in there, so we're looking good. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful.
1954, contact Montreal 12877.
And you can fly the approach again with this recorded. Not sure if you can X-Plane record and do that. I don't think you can do that in X-Plane, no. Not without some type of third-party program, correct. Yeah. The patch. Oh, man. What I didn't like about X-Plane was downloading and trying to create scenery and then taking up a crap ton of disk space. Yes. Yeah, I mean, I remember having scenery in X-Plane that they would do like ortho around the airport, like ortho imagery, and it would end up being like 9, 10, 11 gigs per scenery. It was insane, man. And then the storage drive that like the ortho for XP, how much storage that took up as well. Oh man. It was a nightmare, dude. Nightmare. All right, 17,000. Seatbelt signs are on. Let's start our descent, my friends. The thing that makes me fly sometimes at X-Plane is that they only have a decent 350. Yep. Trying to convince my parents right now to buy me the Fenix expansion with all 3 aircraft. Do it. It's worth it. It's incredible. The default airports are really nice in X-Plane 12. Yep, they've definitely taken a step forward. Yeah. Again, though, that's not enough for me to, you know, it's not enough. Yeah, sure, the airports are nice, but flying to the airport to the other airport looks terrible. X-Plane Ortho took 8 terabytes and hours of downloading it into the sim. Correct. Yep. What did I have? 7.8 terabytes on that drive. I still have the hard drive, but it's corrupt to all hell.
Charlie Delta to parking, Jazz 619, thanks.
Jazz 619, Charlie Delta Quebec is your infantry.
Would you say that the 319 and the 321 are must-haves if you already own the 320? Yes. Yes. Especially at that price point. Especially at that price. And they fly different, so don't think like, oh well, I'm just buying 3 airplanes that fly the same. Nope. All 3 airplanes fly different, and you'll find out immediately. Go do a flight in the 321, try and land it, and you're going to be like, wow, this is nice. Feels like a nice, heavy kind of like aircraft.
Let's try it again. Fly Flare 1615.
And then go try and fly it into, and then go fly the 319. You're going to, baby.
Flare 1650.
Honestly, $80 for 3 high-quality aircraft is insane. Correct. I mean, look what Flight Factor just did. They released 1 airplane, 1 single variant for $90, and it's 10% off for this weekend, or for today only. So it's costing $100. You get 1 airplane, 1 variant. For $20 less, you're getting 3 airplanes, 3 different variants. It's, again, you have to think about that as well. As a consumer base, how do you tell someone, like, yeah, X-Plane is worth it when you're paying $100+ per airplane? It's not worth it at all. Who's that worth it for? To put some money in X-Plane? Like, again, I get it. Everybody deserves to be paid, but there's Buffalo down there, I think, right? That has to be K-Buff. K-Buff? Yeah, Buffalo, Niagara. Nice.
Air Canada 455, Toronto Center.
We might actually see...
Air Canada 455, identified, passing 4,200. Initial should be 2,000.
Actually, we might. I think it's right there, isn't it?
4,000, please.
The Falls?
4,000, Air Canada 455.
Never guess which sim has auto ortho included by default. Mad the 319, more than air. I need to achieve space shuttle status on departure. This thing will go, man. 319, 320 gives you so much access to many more airlines, which is a big selling point. Yeah.
Another reminder, within 10 miles of the airport, 3,000 feet AGL, speed at limited 200 knots.
Cap, if X-Plane had native ortho, would you play it? I mean, it would give me more incentive. It would definitely give me more incentive. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. It's not all... But it's also more about, like, it's not about the ortho. As much as it is, yes, definitely about the ortho, there's more, though, as well, right? Like, the wonderful thing and the beautiful thing that I truly love about this simulator is, like, when you fly over a city, it renders in a city. Do you know what I mean? Like, those buildings are there in real life. Whereas in X-Plane, it's just, like, the same kind of, you know, like, yeah, there's a building there, but it's not that building. You know what I mean? That's what's crazy to me, and that's where I think, like, Microsoft forever, I don't think X-Plane will be capable to do something like that. Will X-Plane be able to, like, maybe get ortho in the next 10 years? Maybe. That's a thing, you know what I mean? But the autogen, man, that's where it's truly, like, just a complete game changer to be able to look down and see a building that is there in real life as you fly over it in your simulator. It's fucking nuts. To be able to have visual references that are actual visual references is insane. You know what I mean? Like, that is truly next generation of flight sim. In my opinion. I'm not saying I'm right, I'm not saying you're wrong, I'm just giving you my opinion. That is the definition of next generation and how we're pushing forward in this technology and what's available in flight simulators. Because to me, X-Plane 12 looks like the same thing that could have come out 10 years ago. If you showed me this even 5 years ago, I'd still be like, holy fuck, no way, dude, no way. No way this is real, right? Whereas X-Plane, not much has changed. Do you know what I mean? Like, not a whole lot. Ooh. Chat. We actually get to fly over it. It's been a while since we've been able to fly over it. Chat, what is that right there? Where are we right now? Ah, Gordon, it's going to be absolutely insane, dude. Absolutely insane. Hoover Dam! Detroit. Nice.
Right turn to fire, right on course. 1615, right turn 030, 40 left runway 06, right approach.
Detroit, most definitely.
030, clear for 6, right approach.
Air Canada 455, flying for level 230.
Palm Springs.
230, Air Canada 455.
Niagara Falls, correct. That is Niagara Falls. There's the falls. There's the main falls. That's Horseshoe Falls is what it's called. And then there's another one over here. But you can get in the boat. This is where you get in the boat, and then they take you, like, all up in here and, like, fly you under. There's the big bridge. There's a casino. That's a big casino, this building right here. Looks like a mini, I don't even know what it is, but looks like a mini thing in Vegas. That's a casino, hotel. That's crazy because the border is, I think the border is right here. I think that's the border. Right here, I think, maybe? Oh, the border is right there. W gambling, no. There you go. Leads into Lake Ontario. Shit.
090 to rejoin. Don't know why my ILS is not picking this up. 1650.
Data 232, right on heading
3023. Alright. 17 at Iston. He's super busy, chat. We gotta listen. We gotta listen. Alright.
I don't think you're gonna make it. Approach clearance cancel. Turn left heading 330. Maintain 4000.
I think he's doing, like, everything, too.
Left 330.
Yeah, there's no tower, there's no ground online. Fuck, he's gonna get slammed.
Good afternoon, Toronto. Lufthansa 470 heavy.
Alright, we're maintaining 17,000. Auto brakes can go to low.
769, descend 11,000. Expect 06 right.
11,000. We'll expect 06 right. Air Canada 769. Alright, we're listening. 11,000. We're expecting 6 right, which we already programmed. We've already got that all ready to go. Yeah, we're going to go auto brake medium just because...
I'll try it again on ILS. If I do not connect with it, I will ask for visual. 1650.
9,000 feet. We want to take it out. We'll be fine. We'll go auto brake low.
Left 215 up to 4,000.
Alright, getting some ground spoilers out. We're a little bit above profile.
Left 240 up to 4,000.
Rip 3-3s? Yeah, no. Definitely not. Michael, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for your support. Appreciate you, dude. Up in the business class. Thank you very, very much for your support, man. Incredibly kind. I appreciate you big time, dude. Thank you. Alright, we got a speed restriction coming up here. At Ling, 7,000, 220 knots. Definitely not hitting that. But that's okay. Oh, this is the wrong one. We're supposed to be looking at these ones. No, this one. Yeah, yeah,
sorry,
okay.
I didn't have mobile in my FMC, that's why, so I'll have to input it.
Open descent? No, we're fine. We're fine. We didn't have that restriction. We just have to be CDAB. CDAB below 13, so we're perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Michael, thank you again for your support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Welcome to the green team. Hope you enjoy your stay here, man. Hope you enjoy your custom emojis and, of course, building up that incredible pilot rank here in chat. And we got Mr. Daniel Barry gifting 5 members to the channel as well. Daniel, huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for your support. Incredibly kind. Appreciate you, Dan. Thank you very, very much for your support, man. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Mr. Daniel Barry. Let's get some no floaties and blame Dans.
Right turn heading 090.
Thank you, Mr. Barry. Appreciate you, man. Right, back on profile. Ground spoilers are in and armed. Good. Remember, guys, if you did get a gifted membership from Mr. Daniel Barry, please make sure you say thank you in chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Daniel.
Flare 1615, left and heading 150.
Left 150, flare 1615.
Air Canada 789, descent 8,000.
Might have been for me, but he said 789.
Air Canada 789, correct Air Canada 769, descent 8,000.
Descend 8,000, Air Canada 769.
Chat,
I'm listening. I'm listening. If somewhat released, Flight Factor somewhat released VNAV on the 777, it's still buggy. Yep. In typical Flight Factor fashion. 0 fucks about the community. Give me some money.
Speed 190 or Canada 489.
This is what it is, man.
1615, turn left heading 090, joining 06 right localizer.
Left 090, joining the localizer, 1615.
I mean, everything is well from 20 minutes ago when I saw you last time, Gamer Boy. Yeah, all is well, man. Good to see you back in stream. Welcome back. GMC, good to see you, man. 5 gifted members again. Unbelievably kind. Michael, thank you, man. All the way from Poland. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties too, GMC. Thank you, buddy. Another 5 gifted members. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Mr. Daniel Barry, Mr. GMC. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. I really do appreciate you guys. Dan challenged again. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, buddy. I feel like at this point everybody is green in chat. It's crazy. There's over 300 people, and I feel like everybody is wearing a green badge, which is just nuts. So appreciate you guys, man. Thank you, guys. Oh, Jonas doesn't have one on. That might be because they're not available in your country, though. That is the thing. YouTube memberships and stuff aren't available in all countries, so that could be a thing.
I'm going to start the left turn into this. I request visual, flare 1650.
Flare 1615, okay, turn left, let's do 050 at this point.
Green Lantern. Doing some Barcelona to Nice ops and easy. Nice. Always nice.
Down to 3,000, 1615.
All right, 8,000 feet. Approach mode gets activated. Beautiful. More than 400 likes. Damn, that is impressive. Thank you, guys. Holy shit. Today's been a busy day, man. I feel like this whole weekend has just been a crazy busy weekend. It's been a lot of fun, man. Had a lot of fun. We flew into Gibraltar. Absolutely nailed the landing into Gibraltar on Saturday. Yesterday we flew to Pero, Bhutan, which was absolutely insane as well. Had an incredible time. And here we are today doing some Toronto. We're planning 6 right, Robin. 6 right was planned.
Clear 1615, airport 12 o'clock, 10 miles reporting time.
All right, there's 8,000 feet. We're holding 220 knots, which I believe is the speed restriction, 210. So what I'm going to do is we're going to go flaps 1, 210.
06 right, flare 1615.
Flare 1615, speed 170 until 5 mile final.
All right, he's going to give us lower here momentarily. We've got Toronto, downtown Toronto. There's Billy Bishop.
Air Canada 769, descend 4,000.
4,000, Air Canada 769. Average Beaver coming in with 5 gifted members as well. Appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind, guys. Huge no photos to you guys. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Mr. Daniel Barry, Mr. GMC, and Mr. Average Beaver. Appreciate you, man. GMC's on 10 gifted members today as well. Appreciate you guys, man. Incredibly kind. We've got 46 gifted members today. Absolutely bananas. Well, maybe not gifted, but 46 new members. I think it's been about 40 gifted and then 6 have become members. Absolutely crazy, guys. Thank you for support. Appreciate you, man. What is the elevation in Toronto? Not very high. Airport elevation 569.
Toronto Center, good afternoon.
ETC's busy. He's doing everybody.
Far to Boston, Logan, please.
Yeah, it's real busy, man. We're gonna have to get our call you back. We're gonna have to get our charts. We're looking to vacate Delta 5, Delta 5 to Delta Alpha. We're going in at Alpha Lima. To make his life easy, he may just give us Delta Romeo or Delta Quebec. But yeah, Delta 5 left on Delta, right on Alpha, Alpha Lima.
Right turn heading 030, clear for the runway 06 right approach.
Right turn 030 and we're clear the approach 06 right.
Let's see what he does. I'm going to go to open mode, open descent mode. Give us a little bit of a better descent rate. He can vector us in a little bit quicker.
2546 Alpha. Go ahead. Take 2546 clear to Miami Beach 3 departure. Air transition 5 route departure runway 05 squawk 406.
Everyone check under your seats. There's a membership. Here's a membership for you. Here's a membership for you.
Take care 2546 3 back express Cobalt taxi.
What are the 33s used in Toronto? They're never active. It used to be the only runways that they were active, 33 and 15. They're saying traffic flow is not enough.
Charlie, Alpha Tango to Bucky.
So with the 15s, there was only 33 left and 33 right. Now when you have the 5s, the 6s, so you have runway 5 and then you have 6 left and 6 right. So it gives them 3 runways to use. And they usually, they'll alternate. They'll usually be land and depart on 2. So what is the arrival number of pilots? I have no clue how many. You'll have to check like VATSIM map or something. I don't know how many are on.
Air Canada 769, right turn heading 330, descend 3000.
Right turn 330, 3000, Air Canada 769. Alright, right 330, down to 3000. Good. We'll get our LS switch turned on. I'm going to shallow out our descent rate. We don't need to be doing that, so I'm going to go to about, I don't know, 1,000 feet per minute or something like that.
455, when ready, descend for level 240.
When ready, descend for
The VATSIM map is so clean. I do agree. It's nice. Yeah. Is there any restrictions for speed? No, just 210. Okay.
251 to request transition change.
Was it 251 to Boston Center 134.7?
That's that one.
Everybody's dinged.
Air Canada 787, descend 11,000, expect 06 right.
7,000, expect 06 right, Air Canada 787.
Do you want to plan on coming to Dublin to IRL? I'd love to. I'd love to. It's got to give us a right turn here. Hopefully they didn't forget about us.
Air Canada 769, right turn 030, clear for the runway 06 right approach.
Right turn 030, cleared ILS 6 right approach, Air Canada 769.
2,500.
Beautiful vectoring as per normal. Localizer gets armed. Beautiful. Loc capture. Nice. Looks a little bit bumpy. Dude, this is going to be an insane. Winds are 350, 15 gusting 20. Yeah, this is going to be nasty. Ooh, look at our shadow on the ground down here. Love it. Beautiful. Waiting for our glide slope to come alive before we arm our approach mode. We are currently, what are we? 11 miles? 12 miles? 11 miles. We'll start bringing that speed down. Actually, I'm going to go to manage speed mode. And now I'm going to arm approach. Glide slope is alive. Approach is armed. And just confirm we don't have tower or anybody online. No. Cool. How long does Microsoft take from desktop to main menu? Mine takes like 6 minutes. I use what's called add-on linker. It takes me about 2 to 3 minutes, I would say. 2 to 3 minutes. I might have missed a call there. Somebody has a stuck mic.
Brony 45723, when ready, descend to level 240.
Descend 5 level 240, when ready to level 5.
Alright, there's glide slope. Let's go gear down. Flaps 2.
455, more truck center 12877.
12877, Air Canada 455.
Air Canada 411, right turn direct call on course.
Right turn direct, say again, this is the boy point.
Air Canada 411, right turn direct call down.
Look at the crosswind on us right now, Chad.
Ooh,
baby. She gon' be spicy, my amigos. Yes, sir. We are sideways. Flaps 3.
2546, runway 05, altimeter 3023.
And I believe we're through 160 knots. Coming up at 160 knots. Flaps full.
33 right and 33 left.
God. Getting bumped, chat. She bumpy. And now that we are fully configured, we will go ahead and arm the replay recording. Good.
Canada 7695, intro of heavy 330, caution wake turbulence, wind 36015, gust 20, number 2, clear to land, runway 06 right.
Number 2, clear land, 06 right, Air Canada 769, thanks. Alright, ground spoilers armed, ECAM, no blue. Oh, chat, this is going to be fucking spicy. You guys ready for this one? Everybody hanging on? Everybody's got their seatbelts on? We already started the replay, guys. Don't worry. Replay is recording. We're good. If you guys are going to spam replay at me, you think you guys would also be the ones to know that the replay is on.
Air Canada 787, descend 8,000.
Hangs on. Pineapple time, boys and ladies. Let's do it. My airplane.
Canada 49 is clear 6 left and Delta 3.
Oh, she gonna be spicy, Chad. Ay, ay, ay. Landing checklist, gear down, 3 green, ECAM memo is no blue. Well, let's have a good one here, friends, shall we? Or attempt. Let's attempt to have a good one. The attempt is the big key word here. God, that crosswind is nasty. I got to admit, Chad, I prefer flying this airplane over the 319. If I got to be honest with you, I just prefer how this one flies. To me, it feels just, I don't know. It feels like I have more control. Maybe the surfaces, bigger aircraft. I don't know. I prefer the 321. I'm sorry. Alright, glide slope and Pappies aren't really aligning here, so I'm just going to fly Pappies.
200. Minimum.
Continue. Here we go, chat.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Kick it over. Hold it. Into wind. Nice. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Maintain center line. Bring that nose down. Ooh, chat. Fuck. I just wanted to bump up to that. Oh, shit. Sheesh. knots, reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back down into Toronto. We're getting so much better at these crosswinds, dude. We're getting so much better at them. It's so great to see. Even like from me, somebody who like 6 months ago could not stay on center line in a crosswind if you paid me, to now be able to like make these crosswind landings, and even like that was perfect. We went the wheel into wind. It was just perfect. Very happy with that. Average. Davis, I love you. He goes average. Yes, sir. You are correct. Keep me humble. Always.
Delta 5, cross, 06 left, then Delta Romeo to parking.
All right, we'll cross 6 left, Delta 5, Delta, and Romeo. You're an absolute machine. Thank you for the ATC, Air Canada 769.
No problem.
No problem. I fucking love this guy, dude. Delta Romeo into the ramp, friends. No problem. Delta Romeo into the ramp. I love VATSIM. Can we get some I love VATSIM for the controller? Did an incredible job, man. I don't think I'd be able to do that. He was absolutely slammed. Absolutely slammed. That was funny, man. Good time. Oh, thank you. All right, we're crossing the runways here, friends. Then he wants us into Delta Romeo. So we're going to make a right turn on Delta, then Delta Romeo, and we're going to end up over here onto the other side. Although, to be honest with you, we could probably take one of these gates over here as well. No big deal. So if we zoom in, let's just take, let's take 180 or 179. Let's take 179. Let's see if we can do that. 179. Gate 179, please. 179. There it is. Nope. Nice.
1646, wing 3.
I think we already.
Yeah,
I think I already went into the ramp. Air Canada, yes. All right, cool. Landing lights are off. Nose light over to taxi. Runway turn-offs are off. Strobe lights are off. Wing lights are off. APU master start switch is on. Give that a second. Spool the APU. Good. Stop on the flight time today. 1 hour and 21 minutes. Block time is at 1 hour and 33. Our gate is right over here on the... I think there's a heavy 777 parked into it right now. That's fine. We'll go to the next gate over. Should be 180. Yeah, 180. Change. 180.
4190, Canada 787.
Good evening, Toronto Center, Air Canada 865 at stand 176.
Cap, check the G's. It shows the runway centerline data. Yes. Oh, shit. 0.02 side slip. Oh, baby. With a 20 knot quartering cross. Chat. Shit, we actually nailed that. I don't even think I can get 0.02 even on like a regular winds blowing right down the runway. Not bad. Shit, that was a good one, chat. I feel like it's this airplane, to be honest with you. I'm not going to take too much credit on that one. I feel it's this airplane. The airplane is incredible, man. Like I said, I just feel like I have so much more control when flying this airplane. And again, it's probably because of the larger surfaces, the larger aircraft, the heavier weight. It just feels so much more stable. But I think they actually did a really good job in differentiating between all three variants of the aircraft, you know? I think it just goes to show you. It's not that I don't enjoy flying the 319, I do, but I just much prefer flying the 321. It's just so fucking smooth, man. It's like a Cadillac compared to some of the other ones. Like, it's so damn good. So damn good. You ever considered being a pilot IRL? Nah, man, I never really took this shit seriously, dude. I mean, I enjoy like being at home and hanging out and doing it on my flight sim. I don't know if I would necessarily enjoy it as much if I was doing it as a job. Yeah. All right, APU. I got to get going, chat. We don't have time to do any of this, so we're just going to go flaps full, disconnect. I got to get going. I just looked at the time. It's already 4:20. Hey, what a time to look at the time. I got to get going. I got to leave in about 25 minutes, and I still have to shower and take Daisy for a walk. So let's go ahead and get all of our lights on, lights on, lights on, lights on. Let's go do our replay. We'll stop the recording. Beautiful. And we shall go and watch said recording. Make sure my flaps are full. Make sure everything's good there. Good. Let me release the park brakes. And then let's go ahead and hit the replay button. Beautiful. I'll turn the sounds down a little bit. Beautiful. Let's pause replay. Let's bring it in from here. We'll watch it from like right about here. Should be good. Trim it. Start it here. Yes. Resume. Good. Cool. Let's see how she looks outside. We'll see how we did here, chat. Oh, you know what? We can put on the 500. Put on the cabin visibility for now, at least, so we can get here. Let's see how she did here on this one. It felt really good. Felt like a nice landing. Felt like we didn't really float it all too much. Definitely felt like we took control at the right time. Right about 1,000 feet, we kind of gave ourselves enough feeling of what that crosswind was like and some of the corrections that were needed to be made for that one. But regardless, friends, super happy with today. Had a beautiful arrival into Boston earlier. Nice little crosswind as well. Crosswind from both sides today, so not bad, friends. You can even see right now, look at how crooked the airplane is. All right, let's see how she goes. Maybe a little bit easy on the flare there. Cut the power, slight little flare, hold it. There's the correction. Oh, baby. I feel like that's textbook, chat. Maybe held that nose up for just a little bit too long. I was trying to get as much aerodynamic braking, and then we kept, the runway kind of goes like this, and like this, and like this. Look how long I held that nose up. Oh, man, that was a good one. Foot per minute was 188. 188. Let's resume that one with a 20 to 25 knot gusting crosswind. As you can see here, we are nowhere near centered onto the runway, so I'm going to try and do my best to give you a centered perspective of the aircraft coming in. Guys, going to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this would be possible. Thank you to all the gifted people gifting members today. You guys are absolutely incredible. I appreciate you guys big time, man. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support. So those people that cannot support the channel using a monetary value, but support the channel by smashing down that thumbs up button, sharing the streams, flying with me on VATSIM, I want to thank you guys just as much, man. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of this channel. You guys are truly absolutely amazing. Appreciate every single person. Really hope you guys enjoyed today's flights as well as this weekend flights. Not really about, look at this. Oh, chat. Left touches down first. Oh, baby. Doesn't get much better than that one, my amigos. I will take that 10 out of 10 times flying in a crosswind like that. 10 out of 10 times. Get me a cigarette. Nice. Guys, thanks for coming to hang out. Appreciate y'all, man. Have yourselves a great Tuesday. This fucking guy. Have yourselves a great Tuesday. Have yourselves a great Wednesday. Appreciate y'all being here, man. Next live stream for me is going to be Thursday. It is the final stream. It looks like you guys have voted to stay in the 321. Almost 1,200 votes. You guys have voted to stay in the Fenix A321. So I will see you on Thursday afternoon, probably Frankfurt. Lufthansa 321 ops out of Frankfurt. New Frankfurt scenery. Oh, baby. I think that'll be the plan. And then during the evening, I don't know what we'll do in the evening, but we'll have some funs. Happy landings, friends. Be safe, and I'll see you guys all on Thursday.